Drum roll, please. Welcome back, everyone. How is it going? Welcome. Before we get started, let's go ahead and do roll call for everyone. Welcome in, Prince Toki. Welcome in, Estella. Welcome in, Yukaji. It's been a while. Welcome in, guys. Welcome. Oh my God, he's back. I am back, guys. My internet's been acting up again, so not really much I could do about it. That's why we started a little bit late. I've been checking it, making sure. I wanted to make sure before I even started the stream that it wasn't going to crash on me. I rebooted everything, so hopefully for the stream it's relatively stable. But welcome in, guys. Welcome. But this week we have a lot that we're doing. I'm excited. We're going to be obviously playing 3 scary games today. 3 more scary games compared to what we played a couple weeks ago. So we'll talk a little bit about those as before we get started on the actual stream. I'm glad that everything is okay. Yes, well, I hope everything's okay. But yeah, so we have 3 scary games today. We're going over schedule real quick just to get that out of the way. 3 scary games today. So we're playing Dread Neighbor, which is a demo. I said I wasn't going to do demos on the channel anymore, but welcome in, Train. Welcome. We are going to do demos. It's just that if we are going to do demos, I think it'll most likely be a part of like a 3 scary games stream. And then that way, once the full releases come out, I can do a dedicated stream just for those games if we like the demo enough. So hope that makes sense. So that's how it's going to kind of be from now on. But we're playing Dread Neighbor, Cold Rails, and there was another one, a spider game that looked pretty freaky called Lurking. And then there was another one that I had on the list. Unfortunately, the demo was taken down. So I replaced it with another game. And that one I think is called Voices of the Void. So we have 4 different games that we're going to be checking out today. The one that I wanted to play on stream with you guys looked really interesting. It looked very different. You're like analyzing photos and like trying to pick out and run them through a bunch of different filters and stuff, trying to pick out like the different things that are wrong with the photo. And it looked really interesting. It was a really cool game that I really wanted to play, but unfortunately the demo was taken down, so I replaced it with Voices of the Void. You guys may have heard of it. It's been in alpha. I played it a long time ago for an upload that I never released, just because I thought that the game was super buggy. There have been a lot of patches and a lot of stuff added to the game since then, so we will be checking that one out most likely near the end of the stream, so stay tuned for that one. I am pretty excited. It is a longer game. They've added a lot of stuff to it, so we will just kind of be checking it out, seeing what's going on with it. I'm assuming what I'm most likely thinking is that game will be getting a full stream, and because there's a lot of content in it, I don't think we'll be able to cover it all within one stream. So what most likely will be happening is it'll turn into its own dedicated stream at some point whenever the game is fully released and it's no longer in alpha. I think it's in alpha right now. So yeah, I've been super busy. Sorry, Yuki. No problem. Just glad you could make it. Hope you're tuning into the VODs though. Always check out the VODs, even if you are busy. I always appreciate it. We also guys, so that's what we're doing for this stream. Lots of stuff. We're going to be checking out quite a few different games. It says 3 scary games. It's more like 4 or 5. But yeah, you guys already know what's coming up next. We're playing Poppy Playtime Chapter 5. It's the final chapter. I've been doing a little bit of research. I've been doing a little bit of lore digging for Poppy Playtime, just so that I'm a little bit more educated on it. I've not been as 3 sounds better. Yeah, 3 sounds better for a stream. So, but yeah, for Poppy Playtime, I've been getting more into the lore of everything and trying to understand it. I've actually been following the ARG that they've released for Chapter 5, just in preparation for the game that's coming out. I think it's either going to be tomorrow or the day after. If it is tomorrow, I will be pushing the stream forward a little bit, and we'll have essentially 2 streams back to back tomorrow. But I'm pretty sure it's coming out the day after, so it will be just our normal stream time. So hopefully it doesn't interfere with anything. But like I said, if it does, just be on the lookout for maybe a potential stream tomorrow. Poppy Playtime 5 is out. It's coming out tomorrow or the day after. So just stay tuned. Time zones are a little weird, so I can't I don't know exactly when, but it should be coming out within the next couple of days. So whenever it drops, we will be playing it the same day it drops. So will ARG? Yes, there was an entire ARG in the Poppy Playtime Discord server that they had, and it was a really big thing. I was following it, just kind of keeping up with it, keeping my ears close to the ground a little bit for it. And yeah, so I think we'll talk a little bit about it during the actual Poppy Playtime 5 stream. But if you guys want to go ahead and do your own homework on it, definitely check it out. It was a very interesting stream. They uploaded a bunch of different videos on the YouTube channel on the Mob Entertainment one for it, and it was really cool. So I'm gonna go dig into it then. Yeah, there's a lot there. I think it'll most likely tie into the game, just so that I have a little bit more context. I didn't follow any of the other previous ARGs for Chapter 4, Chapter 3. I don't know if they did one for Chapter 1 and 2. I don't think so. But I didn't follow the ARGs for those. I kind of wish that I did, so that I had a little bit more context when I actually played those games. But I did follow the one for Chapter 5. This is the final game, supposedly. I don't think it's going to be the final Poppy Playtime game. I think that they're going to do a lot more with it. There's a lot of room for them to expand out and do kind of prequel stuff for. I think that's most likely what's going to happen. If I had to guess, I think that they're maybe going to do like prequel stuff for like the Hour of Joy, maybe some other stuff here and there. So I don't think this is the final Poppy Playtime game. I think this may be the final one for this installment. And then they'll probably go back and do previous stuff. Kind of similar to what Bendy did. I think Bendy did something a little bit similar, if I'm not mistaken, but I could be wrong. I didn't follow Bendy that much either. So but yeah, we'll talk a little bit about the ARG stuff, most likely when we play that game, probably within the first 30-ish minutes before we actually play it. Luckily, since we are just playing 3 scary games and they're all pretty short, we have lots of time to yap. So I know last week I was pretty busy. I didn't have as much time to sit down and yap with you guys as much as I would have liked. So we definitely have a lot more room for this stream to just kind of talk about a bunch of random stuff and kind of catch up and see what we've all been doing. Also, the final stream of this week is going to be Resident Evil, because if you guys didn't know, next week Resident Evil Requiem is coming out. So that's the next game that the next series of games we're going to be playing. It's going to be my biggest goal for this next upcoming stream, to try and just get through as much of Resident Evil as much as possible. Depending on how things go, maybe we'll try and break it up into 2 streams. I'm thinking about maybe doing 1 extra stream with you guys. So we'll have to wait and see, but maybe we'll even turn the Menchie stream into another Resident Evil stream. Not entirely sure, because I do want to try and finish the first Resident Evil game before we start RE9, because that's like my biggest goal, because I don't want to have 2 Resident Evil games like overlapping with each other. So I'm not entirely sure how that's going to work out just yet. If we manage to finish Resident Evil 1, then most likely we'll just do a normal Menchie stream. I was planning on watching Silent Hill with you guys. Actually, I did realize though that I don't know when Silent Hill Return of Silent Hill is going to be dropping for us to do a Menchie stream on it. So what we most likely will end up doing is we'll watch Silent Hill Revelation, and then whenever Silent Hill Return of Silent Hill comes out, we'll watch that for a Menchie stream. But like I said, stay tuned. I'm not entirely sure if we do decide, I don't finish Resident Evil 1 within the next upcoming stream, then I will just be doing an extra stream with you guys on our Sunday stream, and it'll just be a public stream. It won't be like an extra Menchie stream or anything. I'll probably end up pushing Menchie stream back a week, and just so that we can actually finish Resident Evil 1. So that's how the schedule's looking. Like I said, things are subject to change near the end of the week. Just stay tuned. But yeah, maybe an extra Yuki stream. Oh my god, yes. Not really an extra stream, because if you guys are members, then you guys get that extra stream anyway. But just an extra public stream for you guys, just because I do want to try and finish Resident Evil 1 before RE9 comes out, and that's like my biggest push right now, because yeah, we are going to be playing that next week. And I don't want to have any extra lingering threads of overlap there. So, because kind of when Resident Evil 9 comes out, I just want to focus only on that game. Obviously, we'll play other stuff in between then, but I do want to, like, the only long-running series that I want on the channel is going to be that game until we finish it. And then after we finish that, then we'll maybe go back to RE4, maybe we'll do RE7, we'll see. But that's kind of how things are looking right now. So that's the schedule. It's a little all over the place. I apologize. Normally I try and have a little bit more of a lockdown schedule, but there's a lot of stuff coming out this week. So a lot of stuff is happening. A lot of exciting games. I was during the previous weeks, I was kind of alluding to that these next these next couple weeks are kind of what the last couple weeks that we've been doing are just kind of the calm before the storm, and now this is the storm where we have like a bunch of different games that I'm really interested in playing. I know Prince Toki, I talked to you specifically a little bit about playing Fatal Frame, because there is a new Fatal Frame game coming out for the remake of 2. I am interested in playing that, but only if we finish RE9 before then, because I know that Fatal Frame 2 is coming out in March, I believe. So yeah. January was so slow. Yeah, there wasn't really a whole lot going on in January. I like my great classmates, so if they get an extra, I'm happy for them. Yes. So yeah, well, I am very interested though in covering Fatal Frame, but like I said, it just depends on how long Resident Evil 9 is. I've seen a lot of rumors going around. Some people are saying that it's anywhere from like 18 hours, 9 hours per campaign. So we'll see. I think we will cover Fatal Frame eventually. It may take some time. It just depends on how long it takes us. I'm thinking, I remember like for the Resident Evil, I've been kind of splitting it up every other week. I think for RE9, I may not split it up every other week. I think we may just play every single week up until then. So yeah, I'm kind of thinking that's how I want to schedule it, just because if rumors are holding true and Resident Evil 9 is actually as beefy of a game as it is, then if I play it every other week, we're going to be playing it forever. So I'm most likely thinking that I will just do it every week until we finish it, and just kind of lock that into the lock it into a schedule like that. Maybe I'll switch stuff up around. Maybe it'll be like a middle of the week sort of game instead of like an end of the week sort of game. Just not entirely sure, but we'll see. But I am super excited to be covering Resident Evil 9 as soon as it comes out, because we haven't really covered. I know we cover like indie horror games whenever they first come out and when they first drop, but we haven't really done that with a mainstream game. Silent Hill F, I waited a while. Same with Silent Hill 2. I waited a while for it to go on sale before I actually decided to pick it up and decided to play it on stream with you guys. But Resident Evil 9, I'm pretty excited about. Everything that I've seen from the trailers and everything, it looks a lot different compared to normal Resident Evil games. It looks a lot more horror-y. I guess it looks a lot similar to RE7 in a lot of aspects. So I've been really excited, and obviously Leon is back as the main protagonist again, so that makes me super excited to check it out. So like I said, we'll see. Things are going to be pretty hectic on the channel since there are a lot of games coming out. Depending if Fatal Frame comes out and I'm interested in enough and we haven't finished RE9, maybe I'll do like one stream of us just like checking out the first little bit of it, just to see how it goes. But I'm pretty sure Fatal Frame comes out in March, if I'm not mistaken. Fatal Frame 2 remake, pretty sure. Yeah, it's coming out in let's see here. Yeah, it's coming out March 12th. So literally within like 2 weeks of like around 2-ish weeks of RE9. So we'll see. I'm hoping that we'll finish it, but it's looking to be a little unlikely. But have y'all been? I've been very busy. The last couple days I've been just working on a bunch of stuff. We'll most likely talk about it during the Menchie stream. I have some new stuff to kind of talk about, you guys, and that sort of thing. Is it Chinese New Year on your end today? Because it is in my country. It is Chinese New Year. I forgot to talk to you guys a little bit about that. I was looking around for Chinese games that I wanted to play on Chinese New Year. However, I came up a little short. There weren't really most of the Chinese horror games that we've already played, or most of the Chinese horror games that are out there, we've already played. But yeah, happy Chinese New Year, everyone. I wanted to try and plan something a little bit more fun, but we did a Zatsu like kind of recently, so I wasn't really super interested in doing that either. The game that we are playing today, Dread Neighbor, is a pseudo sequel done by the same developer as Dreadflats, and it is a Chinese game, so we're going to be getting a little bit of Chinese in there. But yeah, unfortunately I wasn't able to find anything that really like suited the stream necessarily. A lot of the we've played most of the really good Chinese horror games. Like we played Detention, we played Devotion, We played, what are some of the other ones? We played a bunch of different ones at this point. So unfortunately, I couldn't really find anything that really fit without it being a revisit. So yeah, we're just going to be talking maybe a little bit about it. Hope you guys are getting your pineapple cakes for Chinese New Year. But I just saw a line dance and it was super fun. I took my niece there. Let's go. Yeah, for Chinese New Year, I'm not really celebrating it as much this year. So kind of, I don't know. I feel like when you're Chinese, every you're always living that Chinese aesthetic. So same thing when it comes to my outfit. Every day is kind of a Chinese day for me. So yeah. I think we did something, had leftover Valentine's Day cake. Let's go. Yeah, so for unfortunately I just couldn't really figure anything out to do specifically for it. We can talk a little bit about it, but I'm not really celebrating Lunar New Year this year as much as I have in previous years, just because there's not really like much that I really want to do necessarily. Just spending it with you guys, hanging out, and just playing some games. So and honestly, that's all I could really ask for. It would have been nice if I could have found something to kind of fit in with it, but I don't know. I don't really. My other option that I had was playing Where Winds Meet, and I don't know if I want to play another fucking gacha game on stream. So that was like my the other option that I was kind of like throwing around in my head. I was just like, maybe we'll play Where Winds Meet. That's super Chinese, right? But then I was like, I don't really feel like it. So yeah. But trying to think, there's been a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff that I did check out over the past couple of days. I actually have been playing I've still been keeping up with Arknights Enfield, and I'm kind of at that point now where I've kind of done everything else there is to do in the game, and I'm just kind of like doing my dailies and kind of keeping my factory and like reorganizing my factory and that sort of stuff. I haven't really been doing too much other than that, but I've really been enjoying Arknights Enfield. I remember I had like a huge crash out a few weeks ago when I first played it, when I first started it. It was a time, but I have been also I may be lurking in and out because I've been busy. No problem, Estella. Just feel free to listen along. The stream is titled 3 Scary Games to Fall Asleep To. So if you guys want to fall asleep to listening to just our yapping, or when we actually start playing the games, feel free. But yeah, so we're just catching up a little bit. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute since we've actually been able to catch up and just actually have like a really long yap session and just kind of talk about a bunch of stuff. But yeah, I haven't really updated you guys too much on Arknights Enfield recently, just because I have been pretty busy, so there hasn't been too much to do. But it's a public holiday today, so I don't have work, and I think I can watch the entire stream. Let's go, Yukaji. Let's go. Hope you enjoy. Hope the stream is pretty chill. Feel free to talk about whatever. No specific topics. We're just gonna most likely just be talking about different things and kind of catching up on stuff. But yeah, for Arknights Enfield, I've really been enjoying the game. It's been a hell of a time. I actually wasted all of my pulls getting Gilberta. I haven't really been posting as much in the gacha channel in the Discord, but I miss Yuki-chama so much. We've missed you in chat too, Yukaji. We've missed you as well. It's nice to actually have you in chat for an entire stream instead of just for like a little bit. But yeah, Arknights Enfield. I got Gilberta and I've been building her. It's just Angelina from original Arknights. If you guys play that game, I know Prince Toki has played Arknights proper. I don't know if Prince Toki, if you actually follow the lore of Arknights as much, but since I have been playing so much Enfield, it kind of motivated me to go ahead and watch and get into season 3 of Arknights, the anime. So like I watched the first 2 seasons. I thought the first season of Arknights, the anime, was pretty rough to say the least. I think it was the first season where Yostar, because it is like done in-house, I think, by Yostar, and it was pretty rough around the edges to say the least. I thought that it definitely could have been adapted pretty well. I also think that just the first arc of Arknights in general is pretty rough. So I thought that was I thought it was interesting for sure. But luckily I watched season 2 and I thought season 2 was a step in the right direction for the anime. I thought it was a lot more interesting. There was a lot more going on. I thought that the characters were a lot better, and I definitely cared about them a lot more compared to Arknights season 1. And yeah, so but season 3 had, honestly, when I started it, I was a little apprehensive because season 2 was still pretty rough around the edges, I want to say. But I think season 3 they really have like gotten into a groove of just animating and just having stuff flow a little bit better. I also think that the 3rd season adapts a more interesting aspect of Arknight's story, and a lot of the characters are following up from season 2, and obviously they're getting a lot more development in season 3. And season 3 was really good. I'm a little bit biased, so I can't really like I don't know how well I could say it is for people that are getting in that don't know anything about Arknights, but I've always been like a huge fan of the lore of it. And one of my biggest problems with the presentation of Arknights is that it is visual novel format. It's similar to FGO, but the problem is just like FGO, it's none of it's voiced. So, or not a lot of it's voiced. And that's always been my big hurdle with getting into like and actually reading the lore of Arknights. Usually I just end up watching like cliff notes / lore analysis videos on it, just because it's like it's difficult to like sit there and also play the game and also sit through the story, and it just gets to be a little bit too much for me personally. I don't have that much time. So I did just I sat through the anime though, and seeing all of the lore that I've already known about animated in a very nice way, and just a lot hearing the voice acting, a lot of the characters. You guys have known this for a while. I've been talking about it for a while, but Chen has been one of my favorite characters in Arknights proper for a very long time. And just seeing her story, cliff notes from Yuki for us, then yes. I mean, if you guys want like cliff notes of Arknights, I'll give you guys like the quick lowdown of how Arknights is. Arknights is like, it takes place on a different world. It doesn't take place on Earth or anything. It takes place on a world called Terra, and there are a bunch of different species and stuff. There are a bunch of different like furry characters, but then there are also like semi-human characters, and just the way it works overall is very like it gets into a lot more cosmic themes as the story goes on, and it kind of expands out a lot more once you start getting into the backstory of Priestess and the Doctor and stuff. So there is more to it, but when it comes to just like the world of Terra, it's been plagued by this substance called originium, and originium, a lot of the people on Terra develop a disease called oropathy, and essentially it's guaranteed to kill you. There's no cure for it. But the faction that you work for as the Doctor is Rhodes Island, and they are trying to cure oropathy. And the Doctor has a huge backstory, a huge past. I talked a little bit about Wuthering Waves and kind of the story aspect of the most recent patch that a lot of people have been enjoying. I myself really enjoyed the 3.1 update for Wuthering Waves, but one of my biggest things was my biggest like hurdle with the story was Rover. And Rover had like a big secret, you know, that was being withheld. So Silver Ash's mind, like I mentioned it too many times. Yeah. Also, the Doctor has amnesia, so they don't remember shit. Yeah, that was another thing I was going to allude to as well. Feel free to expand upon any of my points, Prince Toki, since you also play Arknights. But right now I'm just kind of talking about like my thoughts with going into the anime and just kind of seeing it adapted and stuff, and just kind of like just my overall thoughts on it. But I'm giving a little bit of a lowdown to everyone in the chat right now who hasn't played it. Maybe you want to pick it up after this. But yeah, for Arknights, with Rover, my problem is that like the big secret that Amieth was withholding from Rover was kind of a cop-out. I really wanted it to be like something super dark, similar to the Doctor. Like I talked about this previously, like the Doctor's secret for everything that he's done in the past and just everything in general was absolutely wild, and it really makes him like, it really paints him as like it's difficult to sympathize with him and a lot of the stuff that he's done, and that makes it so much more interesting compared to Rover's big reveal that Amieth was keeping from him. And Wuthering Waves is just like he wanted to go home, and his alien race didn't want him to go home, and it's just like, that's not very interesting at all. Of course, I recommend to all of you, if you don't mind tower defense games. Yeah, I think that's like the biggest hurdle for people, is like it being a tower defense game. My phone would blow if any of those big gacha games. It's actually not too bad, Yukaji. It's a tower defense game, so it doesn't take as much out of your phone. compared to Enfield. Enfield is a much bigger game, so that would be a little bit difficult. So not small either, but not too huge. Yeah. The cakes also got whipped cream. Is crazy, man. Like whipped cream is like 1.5 times the size. That's actually insane, Train. That's a lot of whipped cream. Also, Arknights is yeah, it's not as big as some games, but for the story in general for Arknights, I just think it's like it has a lot of, there were parts when I was watching the anime that I genuinely like teared up a little bit, and I haven't like felt that in a show in a long time. And I think it is just because I am so emotionally connected to a lot of the characters. Chen's story is super, I think that the VA for Chen carries so hard in the Japanese dub. I know that there's also a Cantonese dub, which I use in actual Arknights. There is a Cantonese dub for Chen in the actual game, but the Japanese voice actress for Chen is super great. They are goated, guys. I can't, like, the emotion, like the raw power that they have in their voice when certain scenes were happening in the anime. I was just like, this is insane. Like, this is, and like a lot of the, like, there's a scene in the first episode of the third season where she's arguing with her father figure, you know. And it was just crazy to see where like her arguing with her father figure. It felt like an actual argument. She's like, and the VA does an amazing vocal performance as well. And not just the voice actress for Chen as well, pretty much across the board. I've always said that Arknights has had really good voice acting. Hey, thank you for the $10 to sell. I have my money, by the way. Thank you for the $10 super. I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, and I think that it's really well done, and I would highly recommend, if you guys haven't played it, give it a shot. The story is very expansive. I think, Estella, you may be more interested in this one. The only thing keeping me away from gacha games is time and my addiction to spending money. I think you may enjoy this one. I think that the story for Arknights is, you can definitely get immersed in it. There's a lot of story building to it. Arknights Enfield is literally a sequel game to it. I have my own criticisms of the story right now in Arknights Enfield, but I'm willing to give them the benefit of the doubt that I hope that they will deliver on it, because Arknights is such an impactful story. There were so many moments in the anime where I like teared up a little bit, like seeing Tallulah's. I thought that a little bit of spoilers for it, but cross fingers it gets better. Yeah. My biggest like issue with the story with season 3, if I had to like find one critique, is I hated Tallulah's like possession shit. So if you guys have played Arknights, you'll know that like Chen's sister Tallulah, sometimes I call them Cholula, but like Tallulah has like this shit where she's like possessed or something, and it's like kind of weird. It's kind of awkward. I thought that her backstory for her fall was so well developed that once they kind of made her, like, once they kind of added in the possessions aspect of it, of her being possessed, and that's why she's doing so much heinous shit, I was like, yeah, I don't really know about that. I thought that they developed her enough to where like I could have bought that she started making compromises. And then like whenever characters like Arknights goes out of its way to like Cholula, welcome in, Mark. But like I think that Tallulah, like when I was watching the anime, I thought that her fall was really well done, and I thought that it made sense, because it's just like Arknights goes out of its way to paint a lot of sympathetic, a lot of charismatic figures that run like organizations, that run all of these different things and stuff. They always paint them in a way where like that's very realistic, where it's just like compromises have to be made, and no matter how idealistic you are, there will always be compromises that have to be made in pursuit of whatever goal you're achieving, even if that goal is very noble and very altruistic. And that's just the state of how Arknights' world is grounded. And that's what intrigued me to the world as a whole. And when it came to Tallulah's character, I thought that she, like, the big catalyst that like caused her to kind of go off the deep end, I thought it made sense. I thought it was executed well. I thought it made 100% sense of how this crazy thing happened, or this very important moment happened to her. And that's where she started making compromises, because she realized that her goals and her just trying to be a good person while also trying to like lead this big rebellion move, this big reunion movement thing, like it wasn't going to hold up. And I thought that it would have made sense that she started making compromises. She started doing a bunch of other things, and just like she started like doubling down, you know, and started like making justifications for the things that she's done. And I thought that I really liked that aspect, and I thought that it was super well done. But then once they had the cop out, I do feel how in original Arknights that Doctor is, or I do like that how in the original Arknights that the Doctor is so androgynous. They kind of play into that in the anime a little bit, but I will say that I think the anime leans more towards him being a dude. I think they kind of this thing about Arknights too, as the season this story has gone on, I feel like they've really expanded upon the relationship between him and Priestess. So I did like that in the original as well, but it kind of seems like more they're kind of pushing it more towards a specific angle. But back to Tallulah, I think that Tallulah was like, I don't really like the direction they took it. And I think that what they could have done too is that, like, we were shown and spoon-fed throughout the entire season that Chen is like essentially Tallulah's rock. Like everything that, like, even after Tallulah was like essentially kidnapped, right, from and taken away from Chen when they were really young, even like years later, she was still writing to her. She was still writing to her sister, even though the sister would never see, like, she knew that her sister most likely would never see any of those notes. She would still write to her. But then once the catalyst happened and one of her closest friends died, that's when she stopped writing. That's when she stopped, like, essentially stopped caring about anything like that, and essentially broke down as a person, right? And then that's when she started becoming evil. And I thought that, like, if anyone could have brought her back from that, it would have been Chen. So I feel like them having the whole dynamic of her being possessed stuff just didn't really fit. It just didn't really make sense, because I felt like it worked already. And I would have preferred, like, the possession curse thing that she had placed on her was more of like a metaphorical thing and less of like the teachings of like the evil person that raised her. Like he, like, essentially, I would have preferred if it was more metaphorical and less literal when it came to the possession shit. I wish it was just like she started using a lot of his tactics, like up until that point she never used any of the tactics that she learned, because she knew that they were bad, she knew that they were evil. But then, like, essentially as time has gone on, like, he would have been kind of proven right, where it's just like she would have had to have used those tactics that he taught her in order to continue, in order to progress her movement, you know. And I think that would have been a lot more interesting for her as a character. And then obviously her sister would have been the one to bring her back. So if I had to, like, find one criticism and that's not into the anime's fault, that's literally just how the story was baked into the story and that they had to adapt. But if I had to find one criticism with the story, it was that. But everything else is really well done. I think that another criticism that I have is, like, Amiya as a character. I know that Amiya gets a lot more expanded upon later on throughout the series, but Amiya is, like, the Doctor is the protagonist, kind of. Yes, not really, but I would say Amiya is, like, the protagonist of Arknights. And I've never really been a huge fan of her. I do think after, like, chapter 15 of Arknights, she gets a lot more interesting as a character to follow. However, I think and especially in season 3, since this is still, like, the early phases of Arknights, I think that she's not my favorite character to follow personally. She kind of has, like, main protagonist syndrome a lot of the time, where she has, like, she gets a lot of power-ups, she gets a lot of, like, different things, and it just kind of seems like it's handed to her on a silver platter. Like I said, once chapter 15 goes down, and, like, once we find out a lot more of the backstory of what happens between a lot of the characters, you do realize that Amiya and the powers that she has come with a huge cost, and they're definitely like, she was like, I've always been a fan of sorry guys, I've always been a fan of, like, the trope of, I've never been a fan of, like, the trope of someone just getting powers, like a protagonist just getting powers for no reason, just because they're born special. Like, I've never been a fan of that. It can be done well, of course, there are exceptions, but I've never been a huge fan of that trope. And I think that for Amiya's case, she has gotten she has that, yes, but you do realize over time that a lot of the powers that she has come with a huge downside. They come with a huge cost. And I think that that's a little bit more interesting, where it's like the protagonist inherits a power from someone, and then like as time goes on, like you realize like they inherit a power, but there is a big cost to using that power, and that's something that they need to rationalize and something that they need to deal with. And it's not just like a them getting it get out of jail free card sort of deals, you know. And I do think that Arknights does balance that a little bit, but I can't shake the feeling for myself of Amiya like sometimes feeling like a little bit of a protagonist, like a typical protagonist at times. But it's really not as bad as like some other series have done, like literally Wuthering Waves and even Wuthering Waves and Genshin, Star Rail, pretty much all of the big gacha games do that. So at least I will say that Amiya has like a flip side to it. I don't know if Prince Toki, if you feel the same way about that, since you've also played Arknights. Feel free to give me your thoughts on Amiya as like a protagonist. But yeah, when you actually find out how Amiya got her powers and actually how she became how she came into the position that she's in, it really does like it shows a lot, and it like I feel like it makes it a little bit more justifiable and a little bit more understandable, because it's just like it's not like she was just handed it on a silver platter sort of deals. So yeah, I really did enjoy my time with Arknights, the anime. I just had to gush about it with you guys. I had to talk about it a little bit because it was I haven't gotten emotional watching a show in a while. Funny enough, I didn't mind her in general since I saw her similar to MASH. Yeah, I can see that comparison too, being similar to MASH from FGO. But for me personally, I think that MASH is like a little bit different because she was just always like she's bound to die in a way, like she's always going to die. Compared to Amiya, where it's just like it feels a little bit more protagonisty, you know. But no worries. Yeah, I absolutely love Arknights. It's one of my favorite gacha games. I've been playing the Bang Dream collab because that's out right now as well. Like I've been doing that, and just kind of I think the collabs for Arknights are kind of hit or miss, honestly. Sometimes they don't really make a whole lot of sense. But essentially like me watching the anime, getting into Enfield and stuff has really like rekindled my love for the game. And there's so many theories that are going around right now for Enfield, because during the beginning of the game you like see this giant like a bunch of tombstones littering like this area, and like if you go up to several of them, it like shows the names of people who have fallen, and like Cult's one of them, Doctor is one of them, and it's just like it paints a pretty grim picture for Arknights, this game, the normal Arknights game, for the sequel game, because obviously like oropathy and like the disease that plagues the world was never cured, because if it was, in the sequel game, it would have like people wouldn't have it. And if you go into your operators logs for this new game and you check out the profiles for your characters still get oropathy, and they still are technically dying from that disease. So it just goes to show you that like I don't think Arknights is gonna have a very happy ending, I think. So my favorite girl, like that would be Lyria from Grand Blue. Favorite girl from what context? Prince Toki. But yeah, that's kind of how that I think that makes it more interesting too to play Arknights Enfield, because it's just like there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of like little hints and little nods and Easter eggs, because a lot of the technology that's in Enfield is essentially like spearheaded by a companion almost. Okay, I see. Like the main mascot type character of the game is I think like a better term of putting it. But yeah, like I think that Arknights Enfield is like the technology and stuff that works within that game. There's a lot of hints that like the characters of the main story, they don't have a happy ending essentially. And even though a lot of the characters have like reincarnated kind of, they're not the same people. They are like fundamentally different people with different experiences, and even though they may be genetically similar, they really aren't like the exact same people. And yeah, it's very good game, very good story. I think that Arknights and FGO are two of the stories that I like the most when it comes to like their storytelling, and when it just comes to the story aspect of a gacha game, because there's so many. As you guys know, I've played a shit ton of gacha games. I've played pretty much all of the mainstream ones, and none of them have really like. Genshin's story has good moments, but I would say like the story overall is kind of all over the place when it comes to the storytelling aspect of it. I would say Star Rail has a good story somewhere underneath there, but it's just the presentation that sucks ass. And even then, I still think it falls into a lot of the Hoyoisms of a lot of the games that Hoyo releases. So, have you played the Fire Emblem one? I have not. I have been interested in picking up Fire Emblem. It's just that I haven't had the time to. But yeah, when it comes to like the Star Rail, I think that Star Rail has like some good story aspects. I just think that Kalis, similar critique that I have to Wuthering Waves is I just think Kalis is such an uninteresting character, and they never really do anything to flesh them out. So they're just kind of like a blank slate that you they're just kind of a blank slate for us to project onto. And ZZZ I think has like the best story out of all the Hoyo games, except recently I haven't really been interested in the story for the past. I thought that the last patch was like pretty good, but there were a lot of critiques that I had of it. And then obviously the newest patch I thought was like, for ZZZ standards it was fine, but there wasn't really anything interesting. I didn't really care for the Angels of Delusion characters, so just in general the entire story falls apart for me based on that. And I think those are like the three main really big ones that Hoyo has been doing, and it's just like it's pretty a mixed bag. It's a pretty mixed bag for me, unfortunately, when it comes to the storytelling for those games. And I think Wuthering Waves has times where it's really good, but then I would say like a lot of people are saying that 3.1 for Wuthering Waves is like the redemption of the entire story, and then that this is where it gets good. But it's just like we were saying that like 5 patches ago with the Forlova story, and I thought that that was like a interesting direction to take the story, but then literally the next patch we were back to the same shit again. So it's just like I have no faith in the writers of that game. I think the presentation of Wuthering Waves is very, very nice, and the way it's presented looks very good, but the story writing usually has a lot to be desired in those games. And even though I do acknowledge a lot of the strengths of 3.1, I still think like the biggest hurdle and the biggest weakness of 3.1 of Wuthering Waves was just the main character. I think that when you really like break it down and you really like think about it, I don't really think that after this patch it's going to like the story is going to continue to be peak or anything like that. It's just like Wuthering Waves, it gives me there's an analogy that I used for Wuthering Waves when I was talking to some of my friends about it. Wuthering Waves is like they're nonstop throwing shit at a dartboard. They're nonstop throwing darts at a dartboard, and eventually you're going to hit a bullseye or you're going to hit close, you know? And that's kind of how it feels. It's shotgun storytelling. It's fireworks storytelling. It's very flashy. It's very simple. And it's just like, of course, if you're throwing stuff at the wall enough, like, and you're trying to hit a specific goal, if you throw enough stuff at the wall, of course you're going to hit something eventually. It's just like, it's going to happen. And that's how it feels. It feels like those moments where Wuthering Waves has a story that's really great and really interesting. There are like 5 or 6 other stories that are shit, you know? And that's like how it works with that game. And it's just nonstop like that. And it's unfortunate because I do think that the presentation of Wuthering Waves, if they could get their writing and everything together, I think that it would be a very strong entry. And if every patch could be like 3.1 and consistently get bigger and bigger and better and better, then it would be most likely one of my favorite games. Fire Emblem Heroes, I've never heard of that game. Is that a gacha game? I played for about a week, unless you like fan service, because Defeat rips closed tactic-based games, because it's a Fire Emblem game that random state of mechanic cause uses that. I'd avoid it. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, Fire Emblem, I've been interested in playing the actual main installment games, but I've never really been interested in playing like the gacha games for it, unfortunately. But yeah, that's like kind of my. I think that Arknights though, like I really hope they continue to do more seasons. By the way, I'm a Fire Emblem fan. If you like the way Fire Emblem plays, go for the gacha game. Oh, okay, I see. But I like a lot of the character designs in Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem is a very old series, like it's been going on for a very long time. It's definitely not a new series by any means, so it's always been a little bit intimidating to jump into. And there's just so many games on my backlog that I want to play that I just never get into. Mainly just because I end up picking up another gacha game, because that's what happened with Arknight's Enfield. Because I was just playing Wuwa ZZ and Genshin for a little bit, and then I ended up picking up Enfield, and then it's just like, okay, now I'm playing another gacha game. Older games are better. I'll die on that hill of that series. I mean, for Fire Emblem, isn't there one with I saw the most recent one, the one with the dude with the popsicle hair? I don't know if that's the most recent one. It plays good, but the defeat mechanisms is I don't know anything about Fire Emblem, so I'll take your guys' word for it. When it comes to that. Sorry guys, I'm drinking a white monster and it tastes so weird. How do you describe this flavor? Is this the like people like this, right? People like this flavor? Older games are better. What is your guys' favorite character in Fire Emblem? I have a favorite character, even though I haven't played, so which one is it? It's from the Three Houses, this character. You guys probably may already know if you guys play Fire Emblem, which one I'm talking about. Lynn? Let me see. Let me show you guys my favorite character first. I've seen like so much stuff on them. That's why I like them. This one? This character? Ninian? Oh, wow, her design is super pretty. She looks way better in Fire Emblem Heroes. Look at the glow up here. Damn. I mean, her original art isn't bad. It's just it is old. It is an older style. Fun fact. Of course, she has white hair. You guys already knew it was coming. You guys already knew. Or you guys shouldn't be surprised. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this character is Prince Toki's favorite, and then Trains is Lynn. I see Train. The character designer for the Three Houses is the same one for Utapri. Really? The art style looks way different. I'm surprised, actually. I didn't know that. The design is like completely different for Three Houses. It's definitely a lot more like fantasy-esque, you know, when it comes to this one. Crazy range. But was my first Fire Emblem. Which one, Train? Was Fire Emblem. Which one is this character from? I see Engage, but I don't think that's it. Look up promotional art for stuff for Utapri, you'll see what I mean. What do you mean promotional stuff? But here's the other character, like the original design for them. Like, look at the glow up here. Not that it's bad, not that this design is bad. I enjoy the OG art style. Let me see. Fire 7? Let me see. Yeah, look at the difference. I don't know. I feel like the one on the left kind of has its charm, though. High key. Let me see. Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem 7? Oh, this one. I see. Game Boy Advance. Always love a light hair beauty. Example, Yuki-chama. Thank you. Is my hair that light, though? I feel like it's kind of on the darker side, though. I feel like it's kind of in between. It's not super light, but it's not super dark. Also love Kaida. Let me see. Kaida. I don't know anything about Fire Emblem, so... Is this the one that, like... No, it's not, right? There's like one character that looks just like this. Like, I just remember that Fire Emblem has a bunch of characters that are like blue-haired. There's one. It's like a dude. You pronounce it like Shida. Oh, okay, okay. My number one light hair beauty. You guys are trying to. What are you guys rizzing me up for? What are you guys doing? You pronounced it like Shida. Oh, okay, Shida. They reuse a lot of designs. Yeah, I swear that there was another character that has a similar design. Let me see. There's a figure of it, I think. Here, I'm just gonna pull up Fire Emblem Warriors and you guys will know which one. What do you mean? Always trying to riz you up? What do you mean? Why are you guys always trying to riz me up? You guys like want something from me? Is that what you guys are rizzing me up for? What's wrong with being soft? What do you mean what's wrong with being soft? But you're super soft? This character right here. The one on the top. There's like a girl version of him too, right? The one on the top right here. I don't know what their name is. We want your money? What do you mean you want my money? No. Isn't it supposed to be for streamers the other way around? Like, I want your guys' money? Marth, that's his name? Isn't there a female version of them, though? What, or is that like a different like reincarnation or something? I kind of like his design. I kind of fuck with it. I want your undivided attention, your stream. I've been parched, Yuki-chama. I need a daily dose of dragon. You guys got me right now. You guys got me all to yourselves right now. That's his sister? Is it Lucina, right? Lucina is not his sister? Oh my god, you guys are confusing me. You guys are trying to give me like the lowdown of the Fire Emblem lore. I don't know. Okay, so this character is not the same as this character, right? So these two are not the same, right? There we go. Tuck hairs behind my ears. I do that all the time. You guys can't see it, but no, two different games. Then why do they look exactly the same? No, Marth has a sister that looks like a female version of him. I'm so confused. Should I just look up the wiki? You guys are confusing me. Fire Emblem wiki. Verify you're a human. Yes. Okay, let's see. Affiliations? No. Train, stop confusing him. Okay, so I want to see it bad. Sensei chuckling and tucking his hair behind his ears. Okay, so where do I go to where do I get like the family tree of this game? Where do I find that? I'm looking. Relatives, view, may contain spoilers. So Altia is their ancestor. First Exalt is their ancestor. Emerin is their aunt. Crom is their father. Lissa is their aunt. Owain is their cousin. And Ophelia is first cousin once removed. I think Marth is the twin copy. You guys are confusing me. I don't know. What? No? Like so why do these characters have the same design? Can you guys start there? One of you guys why do these characters share like exactly the same design? Why do they look exactly the same? Just answer me that and then we'll try and work on like whether or not they're related. Continue chat, make him more confused. I love it. I'm trying desperately to understand right now. Huh? Are you guys like writing a big paragraph? Is that why you guys aren't saying anything? Do I need to like check the Discord? Let me see. Just continue being confused. I love to see it. Lucina isn't related to Marth, but because of story reasons, she made her hair short just like Marth. Blue and red are usually main characters. Okay, so that's the only reason. It's just that they're just main characters. I know nothing about these games. I'm just admiring the chaos. Okay, so that too. Okay, so the only reason that's the only reason they share design elements. It's just because they're both the protagonists. And she wants to cosplay as Marth, right? That's why she cuts her hair. Short hair, okay. Short hair, Lucina. Right? So do I have a good understanding of that? Is that an accurate assessment? Yesn't. Like I said, it's story related. Oh my god. Never mind. Oh man. This is like me trying to explain to you guys like how certain characters in FGO are related, like how Ishtar is technically Rin from Fate Stay Night, but also not really. And then she's also Erishkigal's sister, but they share the same body and that whole spiel, you know? That's literally what it is. And how like the Sakura 5 are connected to Sakura from Fate Stay Night. That's literally what this is. Is Fire Emblem lore like super complicated? Oh, Jarain just said it is very complicated. It sounds like it. It sounds like Fate levels of complicated, I want to say. So, I mean, I could definitely talk to you guys about that too, about Fate lore, if you guys want me to explain that. I think Lucina is a fan of Marth. Yeah, well, that's what I said, but Prince Toki said yesn't. Mark, that's not it. She's just cosplaying as him. Let me guess. She absorbs his like memories or something due to lore reasons, and that's why she cuts her hair to look like him, because she's a reincarnation of him from something like that, right? Is that how it goes? That's usually how it goes in fantasy games, right? No, nothing like that. Damn it. All right, I thought I was on something right there. Time travel shenanigans? Oh no. Speaking of Fate though, I saw that there was what was it? Fate Strange Fake. There was a new character that was shown off. I mean, they're not new because I already know about them from before, but Fate Strange Fake. There's a new character that was shown off that I really liked, that I wanted to show to you guys. Ishtar made her grand appearance in Fate Strange Fake, right? We got Demeter. Oh my god, I saw that. Nah, Prince Toki, that gave me like PTSD. As soon as I saw that they added Demeter and I heard her fuck-ass voice, I was like, oh, hell no. Hell no, you can take her back. Fucking, they can take Demeter back. What is it? Type Moon or Los Angeles, whatever you want to call them. They can take Demeter back and they can stick her where the sun don't shine, all right? Because that fight broke me mentally. I hated that fight because I didn't have a single decent rider unit at that time. And I was literally like, I was essentially like clawing my way to victory during that fight. I was building like, I think I had like 3 different 3-star riders or something like that. And it was just awful. And the fact that they stuck you with Canis throughout that entire fight, who literally contributed nothing, but just to be a fucking like inhibitor on your team, it was awful. So as soon as I saw Demeter and I heard her voice, and then like even like the throwbacks to her boss fight, I was like, nah, you guys are You guys are wild, and you guys are wild, and if you think I'm gonna pull for her, I'm gonna avoid her like the plague. And unless I get her on a GSSR, I will never pull for that character. I don't care. I don't know if she's super meta relevant, but even if she is, I refuse. No. I don't care. Demeter was one of the worst boss fights I've ever played. Like, I guess like at this point in FGO, I'm at the point now where it's like, it's all right. Like I'm not like, I have a lot of characters built and it's not as, it's a lot of the boss fights are pretty okay for me. But that was back when like my account was super scuffed and I essentially only pulled for like characters I liked. So I had like a bunch of archer characters. I had a bunch of saber characters. I was only pulling for units that I wanted and not units that that were meta. And I suffered through that fight. It was so bad. And the fact that you couldn't bring a support either was awful. It was so bad. Going back to Lucina, they are distant relatives. Oh, her and Marth. Okay, that makes more sense. Her father, Chrome, also has blue hair. Also a main character. Oh, okay, I see. But yeah, Demeter being added into FGO is a wild statement. At least for me. Yeah, that fight was awful. I saw Ordeal Call 2 was coming out in mid-March is what they said. I don't know why it doesn't come out sooner for Global. But yeah, I was going to show you guys this character from Fate Strange Fake that got shown off. Where is like a decent image of her? Where is she? I can't get like a screenshot from the anime. Why not? Ah, right here. This one. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Ishtar with white hair. Kind of goated. Not gonna lie. Here she is. She's so pretty. Isn't she like inhabiting like a homunculus from the Einsburn family or some shit? I think that's what it is. But Eliwood is my favorite guy in Fire Emblem. Eliwood Fire Emblem. I think so. Light hair beauty. Yeah, she's super cute. Obviously, it's the OG song version of him, right? That we're standing. Of Eliwood. Marth for me, but I love Eliwood too. Yeah, obviously it's this version, right? It has to be this version of him. He looks like an NPC here. Damn, what a downgrade. He went from being like he went from this to this. Thank God I don't age, guys. Holy shit. Age has not been kind to him. Look at that. This is what he looked like before. And then this is what he looks like after. Age was not kind to him. Damn, dude. All that Boken to Boken really took its toll, didn't it? Good lord. That's crazy. TBH, I'd like to be a grandma. Technically, I'm old enough to be your guys's great sensei. So I'm old as fuck. 20 years, man. If I could look that good at 37 after war. Wait, this is what he looked like at 37? Wait, no way. Like this right here? This one? Is that what he looks like? No way. In Fire Emblem 6? Hey guys, in the English dub, he's voiced by Yuri Lowenthal, everyone's favorite Spider-Man. Yup. Damn, that's crazy. That's how you know that this game is wait, this isn't Fire Emblem 6. When did that game come out? Fire Emblem 6. Fire Emblem 6. When did that game come out? Fire Emblem 6 came out in 2002. That was back when they used to actually design characters to look older. I guarantee you if this came out like today, he would look young as fuck. How is Leon? Because look at Leon. Leon's like the perfect example of that. Leon, even though he's like what? He's like 60 something, right? Or like 50 something, 50, 60 something. But yeah, he still has like the same fuck ass hair. He's still wearing the same jacket. I mean, it's a little different, but he like still has the same fashion sense. He doesn't look that much different. And he's essentially the same character that he is now. I miss that. I wish I could see them grow up and stuff. Nah, we always have to keep characters looking the same now. That reminds me in Utano Prince-sama, there's a part when you see like Ultaya's dad, and his dad's like a deadbeat or whatever, but then there's like a scene where they like in the anime where they pan over to like the principal's desk or whatever, and then you find out that his dad is actually the principal, and then that's pretty fucked up when you think about it, because his dad like hella abandoned him and like gave him up to an orphanage and shit, and then just like went off to like I don't know. Here, let me see. Let me show you guys. So like here's because there's like a picture when he was young. So like this is Ultaya's dad, right? I don't know why I'm getting that. I'm just seeing like orange haired guys and I'm just thinking of it. But or red hair, whichever you prefer. There's like a picture where it's like there's a picture of him when he's younger. And he looks just like Ultaya. Ultaya and Sheshil's dad. Is he Sheshil's dad too? I don't remember. Where is it? Yeah, there's like this. There's this image of him. And then it's just like time was not, yeah, they're half brothers. Oh, I didn't know that. I just always knew about this one. But yeah, here. Like here's what he looked like before when he was younger. Crazy. Look at the difference. Look at that. Crazy work. Time was not very, did not brace him very well. Probably because he was a deadbeat dad. That's actually crazy, right? Crazy. And then here's his son. Time is cruel to him. I mean, time deserved to be cruel to him. Because he like abandoned both of his kids. And then, yeah, here's his son. Wait, I'm sorry. He's only Ultaya's dad. Him and Seshil have the same mom. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just like, I didn't remember him being Sheshil's dad. Roy is a miss. Wait, what? You play Uta Pri? That's news? That's not news, actually, Yukaji. You guys have known that I play Uta Priest for a long ass time. You just maybe didn't hear me talk about it. He's so cute. He is. He's isn't Ultaya just your isn't he Elwood's son, Roy? Yeah, he looks just like him. Me and Yuki talk about it all the time. Yeah, we talk about Uta Pri all the time. Maybe I'm not on that stream or something. Yeah, we talk about Uta Pri a lot. I like put in the Discord that there's like the new Nendos that are coming out for them. Guys, I'm like I even have the before the new Nendos came out, I had like these little tiny ones. Or I still have them, but I have like these little ones. And just because like I thought that they were never going to do Nendos of it ever again, so I like bought these. I bought these little tiny ones, the Nendoroid Petite, I think these were called back in the day. These came out a long ass time ago. So I bought these ones. All the mains are red and blue, man. Yeah, I know that. I remember you said that, Train. AQ? Yeah, I have these ones too. Because I deadass thought that they were never going to do any more of these characters. So when I saw that they're doing new Nendos for them, I was like, ain't no way. I have to pre-order all of them just out of principle, because they're probably never going to rerun them ever again. And if I don't get them now, I'll never have another chance. Funny enough, you could meet Ultia's dad when he was younger in one of the Ultima games. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I saw some screenshots of it. I never actually played any of the Ultima games myself though, just because they're like pretty difficult to get a hold of, and a lot of them were on like PSP and region locked. So I've actually never played I actually haven't played any of them. I only know of like the like brief rundown on them. So I have, yeah, I've never played any of the Ultimate games, so I don't know the lore for those ones. I've only seen the show, played a bit of the game, and modded PSV. Yeah. The only I didn't really play with PSP too much. Like I had one, but I never really used it that much. I think the most I used it for was Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. That was like the main game that I played on it. And then I just never really used it for much outside of that. And then I played a lot on the PS Vita. That was another one that I had that I played a lot more of, because that was where I started getting into my White Album phase, where I started playing White Album. Specifically White Album 2. White Album 2. PS Vita version. Because I have the collector's edition of White Album 2. This one. It like came with the figures and stuff. Yeah, it's this one. This one right here. Yeah. It's the good shit. Actually, no, it's kind of bad, but it's kind of different from the anime since Starish isn't a thing in the games. Oh, they aren't? Is it just like strictly a dating sim then? And it's not like, not really like the idol version of it? Speaking of like older shows, I put in the Discord the Nadisco figure. It's kind of crazy seeing so many like older shows getting like new figures and stuff. I think it was like a couple years ago that I rewatched that show. What was it called? Nadisco. I remember there's like a long title for it. Yeah, Martian Successor Nadisco. I remember I watched that like about a year or two ago. I rewatched like a few episodes of it, and it's so funny. I actually really like this show. The art style, I remember I dropped it though, because I tried watching the movies for it, and I thought that the movies were like super weird and just super out there. And I hated the art style shakeup, because back in the 90s, back when a lot of these shows came out, whenever they would do back in the 80s and 90s, or I guess this is early 2000s, but like a lot of shows around then, they would always like change up the art styles for them for the movies and try and like make them look a little different. And I remember I tried watching the movie for Martian Successor Nadisco, and I thought that the art style was so ugly from the switch up, because I think that the art style for this one is pretty good. Like I think it holds up relatively well. I think that there's like that 90s early 2000s charm to this. I would say like this, even though it's like technically it's an early 2000s anime, I would say that the style is definitely more akin to like shows that came out in the 90s. And yeah, I remember the movies were out, and I watched a couple, like I think I watched the first movie or something, and the switch up from art style was like so jarring to me. There was another show that did something similar. I think it was Kimagure Orange Road. I think that's the name of it. Kimagure Orange Road was another one too, where it's just like I really enjoyed the art style of the show, but then the switch up midway through, I hated it. I thought it was so bad for this show too. This show is like had a resurgence though. I've seen a lot of people talk about this show, and I've been seeing it in a lot of like anime edits and stuff. And it's so crazy to see like all these shows that I watched a long time ago, like kind of getting somewhat of a resurgence. It's pretty crazy. I tagged you in the Discord. Let me see. Just to show you what I mean. Oh, I see. I mean, it still looks kind of different. I see a little bit more of the similarities here, but I still think that like I guess the one on the right for Fire Emblem Three Houses looks a lot more crisp, you know, like the art style looks a lot more refined compared to the one on the left. But yeah, I see what you mean. Nah, man, her art style, I love it. For which one? For yeah, Resurgence. Wait, what are you guys talking about? Are you talking about Rumiko Takahashi for Kimagure Orange Road? Or wait, it's not. It's Izumi Matsumoto that did this one. Very similar art style, though. They are not the ones that did. It wasn't Rumiko Takahashi. Yeah, Kimagure. Yeah, Kimagure is super goated. I hated the movies for this. They switched up the art style, and it looked awful. It looked so bad. I remember I watched it, I was like, this is not the same show, man. This looks so weird. But I love the style. Guys, it's such a mood. It's such a vibe to watch an anime edit with like this show, Kimagure Orange Road, and then have like 80s Japanese city pop playing. Do you have any manga recs for me to read? I've only been reading Yaoi and Shonen Ai. What are you looking for, Yukaji? Like, what specifically are you interested in checking out? You kind of want, we always put, if you're in the Discord, definitely check out the manga and anime recommendations. We put in a shit ton of different recommendations in there. If you want romance, I recommended Classmate a while ago. It is like a manhwa, but I think the art style is really cute. If you want something kind of like horror adjacent, it's not really scary, but there's one called Kanojo ni Nowara te kure teru kedo shiawase nanode okay desu. There's that one. That one kind of has like I hardly open Discord. Definitely check the Discord. We put a lot of different recommendations in there. But yeah, it's such a vibe listening to like city pop, like 80s Japanese city pop, and seeing like Orange Road and just like a lot of older 80s shows kind of on there. It's super nostalgic for me because I used to eat this shit up before it was popular, guys. I was watching this shit before it was like considered like, oh guys, check out this old show. It is nice to see though that like people are kind of going back and looking at like older manga, older shows, and kind of giving them a shot because they're, I don't know, they don't make them like they used to. I think that Ranma is like the perfect example of that. You guys know how much I love the original Ranma, how much I love the manga as well, and it's just the new one just doesn't hit the same. It's not the same. It used to appear on a channel in Mexico. Let's go. Is there like a Spanish dub for it? And yeah, for Ranma, like I do too. Yeah, I tried watching the new Ranma, and there's like 2 seasons of it, and it doesn't hit the same. I don't know. I will never watch the new Ranma. They like completely, like, it's the same story, but it's not as good. I don't know. It's just like it lost a little bit of its charm. It lost a lot of that 90s charm that Ranma had, where I think what they did with it that I didn't like was where Ranma, okay, you know how they did Urusei Yatsura recently, and that was like one of the big ones where it's like Urusei Yatsura, and that was like one that came out and everyone was like, oh my god, it's great, and blah 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 blah. And like I think that the thing about Urusei Yatsura was, I think that it was a pretty decent adaptation of Rumiko Takahashi's original work. I think this series was fine. I thought it was pretty good. And I think they still kept the spirit of it intact. Like I don't really think anything was like really lost too much in translation from it. And I think that's because when this show came out, when the original Urusei Yatsura came out, it kind of came out in a time where anime was a little bit, I want to say like a little bit more unrefined. And I think that like the style of it didn't really capture the art style of Rumiko Takahashi's works super well, in my opinion. Because I have watched quite a few episodes. I didn't finish all of Urusei Yatsura. And then this, I think Urusei Yatsura as well suffered from like having a bunch of different movies come out and a bunch of different things like that. And I think they also had a style shift. And they had a different art style change, like for some of the movies, if I remember correctly. And it was just like, it was just one of those adaptations where it's just like, it definitely could have used one, you know, like I definitely think it benefited from a remake. And I do think it was like a nice modern revamp of it. I think they cut it a little short because I think that this was like 2 or 3 seasons before they cut it short. So, and Rumiko Takahashi's works are known for being very long, being very episodic and that sort of thing. So, but I didn't really like mind Urusei Yatsura too much because it was like a more niche. I would say that Urusei Yatsura, while being pretty influential, I would still say that it's kind of more on the niche side when it comes to like being known. And I think that the remake of it kind of rose it to popularity and kind of revamped it and kind of got people talking about it again. And I think that that's fair. Ranma, on the other half, no pun intended, is a very well-beloved anime already. It was a lot of people's childhood. A lot of people grew up with it. The anime adaptation served Rumiko Takahashi's works like pretty faithfully, I want to say. And everything that I've seen, like, cause I did watch like the first season of it. I did watch the first season of Ranma, the new remake, and it just lost something in translation there, and it just doesn't feel the same. Welcome in Cutie9. Sorry for being late. No problem. We're still just yapping. We have lots of time to yap since we're just playing 3 scary games. So, and they're all pretty short. So, yeah, and it's just like something. The ending was different for from the manga for Ranma 1/2. Yeah, for the anime, for the original 90s one, I remember it was a bit different. But it was just like, I think that something was lost a little bit in translation for it. And although I will say, I think that the new anime sticks closer to the manga, it loses a little bit of charm that I think that the 90s one had. And that could be for a bunch of different things. It could be like the art style. It's done by Mappa, if I remember correctly. And Mappa, you guys know how critical I've been of Mappa in the past, especially for shows like Jujutsu Kaisen and stuff. And it's just like, I think that like, maybe it's the art style looking a little plain. It just kind of looks like everything else. It doesn't really have like its own unique style to it, where I think it was Studio David, right, that did Urusei Yatsura. It was a different animation studio that did this one. Just something about the Urusei Yatsura / Ranma remakes, they just feel like 2 completely different things. And it honestly felt like for Ranma, it just kind of felt like they were there's nothing special about it when I watched it. There was nothing that like, and I feel like for that show, because when I watched Urusei Yatsura, I got like a really big nostalgia lens from it. Because I did watch quite a bit of the original show back in the day. And as well as, like, even though I wasn't a huge fan of Urusei Yatsura, I did read quite a bit of the manga as well. Even though I wasn't a huge fan of it, it just like, it gave me that Rumiko Takahashi nostalgia goggles a little bit with the adaptation. And actually it was Studio Periet and that's the original one. Hold on, I'm trying to find which one the remake was done by, because I'm pretty sure it's Studio David Production. So it was David Production. I think that in general, like their animation style is very pretty, it's very flashy. And yeah, for Mappa doing Ranma, I just didn't really like, there's just nothing about it that like interested me at all. And it didn't give me those nostalgia goggles where I feel like that remake should have been giving me that. And they also changed the opening, which was like such a miss for me. Like, come on guys, it's like, I'm not expecting you to use the same opening for the entire they didn't even, because even for Urusei Yatsura, like thinking back on it, when that show came out, they did like a cover of the like I remember the VA for Lum did like an entire cover, and they released like a short like little music video of the original opening for that show. And I thought that was super cute. They didn't do anything like that for Ranma that I know of. And yeah, it's just like, even though the Ranma, I have more nostalgia attached to it, and the show, like the remake, should have gotten me more interested, it just didn't hit at all for me. So sorry guys, that was just super long-winded. I was like trying to like reorganize my thoughts on it, trying to like make a point of how it like compares to the Urusei Yatsura remake, and I feel like it got kind of lost in translation there. But I want to learn the art style to make nostalgic art. Yeah, if you guys remember, I actually got a commission done by someone who, they don't do exactly nostalgic art, but they have like a similar style to it, and it really like gives me the those nostalgia goggles for it. So I may end up getting another commission for you guys, just something a little different. But yeah, I really love art styles that kind of give me those nostalgia goggles. But long-winded, yeah, we love it. Yeah, it was super long-winded, but I hope you guys kind of got my comparison there. It was just like super strange. I really didn't like the Ranma remake though. And I haven't really heard many, like, I don't really hear many people talking about it. I remember when Urusei Yatsura was out, a lot of people were like all over it. They were always talking about it, and like there was a lot of hype for the show. Whereas Ranma, it's just like, I just don't hear anyone talking about it. It's just like super dead. It's super quiet. And yeah, it's a little bit of a shame, because I really wish that they had captured the spirit of it, because it's just like, there's no real reason to watch the anime when you could just 100% just go watch the original. Yuki-chama always spoiling us with commissions as always. I try to spoil you guys as much as I can within reason, obviously. So, yeah, that was I don't know. Watching like 90s shows is kind of a like watching older 80s to 90s shows and early 2000 shows is such a bop. I watched 5 minutes and like closed my laptop. Yeah, it's a rough adaptation. I think like technically it's more faithful, but there's just nothing about it that interests me personally. There's another show that I saw that's getting an anime adaptation, which is what was it? Hotaru. Forgot the name of it. Something Firefly. You guys know which one I'm talking about? Magic Knight Ray Earth recently. Let's go. That's an old one as well. That was one of the ones that you recommended to me. One of the first ones you recommended to me, I remember. Bunstoki. Hotorubi no Moria. Yes, I think that's the one. The marriage one, right? Welcome Inside Gasp. Yeah, I saw that got announced to be getting a anime adaptation. And I did read the manga for that. So I'm interested to see how it's adapted. No, it's not actually Hotaru no Morie. That's not it. That's not the one. What the fuck is the name of it? Damn it. What is it called? I remember it's Hotaru something. Hotaru... What is it? Guys, please help me. I'm struggling. I can't remember. Fuck is it? The psychological one? Yeah, the one with Yomeri? Yeah, that sounds right. I don't know. A lot of these names sound very similar. Yeah, Firefly Wedding, this one. Oh man. Guys, this manga's a fucking ride. This manga's crazy. Let's talk a little bit about this one. This getting an anime adaptation is pretty wild. I guess I'll get like the positives out of the way first. I really love the art style. It's very pretty. Some of the content is maybe a little questionable. Maybe? I don't know. I kind of like this one though. I kind of fuck with this one. I kind of like this one. Here's the anime PV for it. I mean, it looks to be keeping the style of the anime or the manga pretty well. So I like that's a plus. Here, I'll actually throw this in the I'll actually throw this in the Discord for you guys. Why does Mal not fucking show it, my guy? Why? Thank you. Good fucking God, Mal. Jesus. I'll get like everything else except for this one. What is it about again? How do I even describe the plot of this one? This plot is like wild. I don't know. I know Train reads a lot of romance as well, so I don't know if Train has seen this one. But yeah, that I would say check it out. It's a very good. I enjoyed it, but okay. So let me just read the synopsis. Can I just do that? I'll just read the synopsis for you guys, and that will hopefully give you guys a taste of what it is. Satoko, the eldest daughter of the honorable Kirigaya family, has received many marriage proposals from men captivated by her beauty and grace. However, she turned them all down due to her secret heart defect. Despite her condition, Satoko is still willing to find a husband to ease her beloved father's concerns. While on a stroll, Satoko is kidnapped by a group of mercenaries, one of them being Shinpei Goto, a legendary assassin tasked with executing her. Satoko tries to bribe Goto into freeing her, but it proves unsuccessful. Out of options, Satoko makes a desperate gamble under the pretense of love at first sight. She asks him to marry her. Unexpectedly, Goto takes the bait and vows to protect her as the couple escapes to freedom. Sadako struggles to keep up the ruse and make sense of the mysterious man she has eloped with. So, I think that's a pretty good one. I feel like that's a little bit of a oversimplification of what the plot actually is, because this plot is pretty tragic. And there's a lot of dark themes in it. There were times where I got like pretty sad reading this one. I think there were a couple times too where I read this and it sounds cute. Yes, but also no. Yesn't. Mayhaps. But I thought it was going to be like disgusting. No, it's not disgusting, but there is like, it definitely has like the psychological tag with it attached to it. It's definitely not like a fluffy romance series, that's for sure. I would definitely say it leans more towards psychological. Did you read Haru no Noroi, same author as the Yakuza thing? Is it? Is it the same author? Let me see. I see Promise Cinderella and I see Batsuchi. No, I don't see. Is it? I don't know if it is. I don't see it. Or I'm looking at the author right now. Mayhaps? Yeah, the only manga that I see on Mal that they published is Hotaru no Yomeri and Promise Cinderella and Batsuchi around 30 Joshi to Danshi Kokose. So, maybe, I don't know. Damn ads. Here, let me skip the ads for you guys. Can I skip them? I don't know if it's up, if it's available yet. Hold on, I'm bringing it up. Nah, it won't let me. Damn it. Sounds like My Happy Marriage. I don't think so. I think I watched that one too, My Happy Marriage. This one's more historical though. This one takes place like not, and it's not like My Happy Marriage. My Happy Marriage is, I remember I read that one and I thought that it was boring as fuck, for me personally. But for this one, there's like a lot of like manipulation going on. There's a lot of like, what's the word? Like kind of dark themes. There's a lot of, I would say, because the tags that are associated with this one are just like historical and romance. I feel like romance is kind of quotation marks. My Happy Marriage is Happy Mari, right? I think so. My Happy Marriage is the one with like the it's like the one with the supernatural bullshit. Watashi no shiawase no kekkon. That one. Romance quotation marks. Yeah, I think that this one is definitely like when it comes to not My Happy Marriage, for the Firefly wedding one, I think that this one, there's definitely a lot of manipulation going on. There's definitely a lot of like unsettling, unhappy themes. I watched a little bit of it. It wasn't that bad, I guess. For me, it's like whenever I read romance stuff, I like a little bit of drama. I like a little bit of chisme in my romance series. Of course, I don't mind fluffy stuff occasionally, but I don't know. I feel like whenever it comes to historical manga and romance, I like it when there's a little bit more chisme going on, because back in the day, there was a lot of like fighting. There was a lot of drama and that sort of thing going on. And I think that for historical ones, like whenever they're just kind of super happy, I'm just bored. The guy with black hair seems scary. Yeah, he's like a loose cannon. He's pretty crazy. I remember there were several scenes where it's just like it gets pretty intense, and I'm just like type shit when I was reading it. I still recommend the manga. You recommend me that could have been solved if the three of them started dating, right? I agree. For what? For romance, like having a little bit of tea in there. Yeah, I think having a little bit of drama adds and makes it a little bit more interesting. If my problem with My Happy Marriage is that everything was kind of like super, like everything just worked out for her. Like, yeah, she got sold off into another like family or whatever, but good thing that the dude wasn't a piece of shit, or else shit would have been real bad for her. And it's just like there's a lot of I want a little bit more going on, if you guys get what I mean. Polycules would end every romance manga. Welcome, Lean for Young. Inoto Kuzo, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Inoto Kuzo is really good too. There's a lot of chisme in that one. Raisei Tanin ga was my favorite, but Yuki doesn't like it. That was the one with the ghost one, right? That you recommended that I read. Tanin. Oh, no. This one. Okay, the Yakuza's Fiance. Yeah, I didn't like this one. This one made me feel a little uncomfortable. This one made me feel a little weird. Also, the art style was like super inconsistent. Maybe the manga would have been better, but yeah, Raisei wa Tanin is the Yakuza one. Yeah, I remember I watched this one. I thought that the art style was like super inconsistent, and then like is it considered grooming? I don't know, but just like the level of like uncomfy style I got in that one was just kind of for me. There was another one that was similar to this one too. I'm trying to remember which one it was, but I can't remember. There was another one that had a very similar premise to this. But I feel like these are it's so uncomfy. I love it. I don't know. I feel like this is like the type of chisme, the type of tea that I don't like in it, where it's just like the high key, like a lot of the characters are like super toxic to each other, and it's just like a lot of their motivation. I love it when there's like tea in a series, but it makes sense, and it feels very like of course a little bit of suspension of disbelief is okay, but I don't like it when it's like the characters are just acting super dumb and just like doing a lot of dumb shit. So the ghost one is I want to hold Aono-kun so badly I could die. Also goats, but Yuki got takes. I mean, Aono-kun I want to hold so badly is good in like that really uncomfy kind of way. Like I acknowledge a lot of the strengths of it, and that sort of like I think that series is good. Like I would say that that's a good series. It's just that for me personally, it makes me uncomfortable. And that's what it is. Like it's not a bad series by any stretch. I think it's very interesting, and it reminds me a lot of Summer Hikaru Died, but straight. if that makes any sense. There's a lot of like similarities to Summer Hikaru Died for that one, but instead of it being yaoi, it's straight. It's the discomfort that drives it home. Yeah, I mean, for sure. It's just that there's like a lot of there's a lot of things in it that just like for me personally makes it icky. Like, but for some people it could work, and then the discomfort could definitely drive it home for you guys. But for that series is like, I don't think it's a bad series or a poorly written series. I think that like the writing and everything is pretty good. I think that it's a little too, I feel like it would benefit from it being like a little shorter, because from when I stopped, it was still ongoing and it was still like continuing. And I feel like it definitely, I think that sometimes it feels like it spins its wheels a little too much with the mystery of stuff. But like other than that, I could say the same thing though about Summer Hikaru Died. Sometimes it feels like that series, like the mystery of it, kind of spins its wheels a little too much. Another thing too about mystery shows is that if the mystery fails to deliver on like being interesting, the entire premise of the show falls apart and the entire series is just essentially doomed. So I think that one has a little bit more, like I think that the mysteries for what they've shown is a little bit more interesting. I remember when I was reading Summer Hikaru Died and I caught up to the manga, I thought that the mystery and like the explanation for it kind of felt hit or miss at a lot of times. Like as the series went on, it kind of, the mystery for me just didn't feel very interesting. And the more they explained it, the more I got, the less interested I was in it. So, and that's kind of a double-edged sword when it comes to mystery shows. It's just like, okay, we have a really intriguing premise, but the entire show hinges on this one mystery. And if this one mystery doesn't work out, then the entire show is kind of fucked, you know? And yeah, it's definitely a double-edged sword for sure. But it's I think when a show can like tackle a mystery, like it has a really interesting explanation for a lot of the mysteries for stuff, I think that's where it could work. That's where we're going to tie back into Arknights a little bit that we were talking about in the beginning of the stream. I think that Arknights had a very interesting mystery setup at first. And I think like it delivered on the explanation of said mystery. And I thought that that's where it really worked versus like other games where characters have amnesia. And I feel like the mystery explanation for them having amnesia is always kind of like a hit or miss explanation. Most of the time it's misses. I think that one does it pretty well, but yeah. I think Firefly Wedding though, I'm pretty excited for it. It's coming out, it says here October of this year. So that's pretty soon. We should be getting a PV, I want to say, relatively soon if we don't get a PV like now, like within the next couple days. Because usually we start getting PVs for stuff within the first few months. So it's always the amnesia with gacha games. Yeah, it's the most overdone trope, but I think normal Arknights has done it the best so far. But yeah, for Firefly Wedding, I would give it a light recommendation for you guys. Like I would definitely say check it out. It is a pretty interesting series. I think it definitely has the drama aspect of it, but just be warned, like it is definitely, I would not say that this is, if you guys were expecting this to be like your what are some like other historical shows that are like romance that are kind of light on the, there are no shortage of them. It's just that I can't name any off the top of my head just because there are a lot, but it's definitely not like a fluffy show. If you're expecting this series to be like very like cute and heartwarming and just like everything worked out for the characters, like that's not what this one is. This one's definitely darker. I'd say the themes are really definitely leaning on the darker side, a lot more psychological. I definitely think that should be one of the tags on this series, which it's not, which is kind of strange. But definitely I would say it's more demographic wise, instead of it being like, it is historical, but it leans more towards seinen. So does Snow White with red hair count? I don't really think so, because I feel like that one's more fantasy, you know, like that one's kind of more of a fantasy series. I do like that show though, mainly just because that show, like that was back when I used to watch a lot more of those fluffy shows. But I like Zen from that show. He's really cute. I think I like Zen more than any other character in the entire show. I thought that the main girl, what was her name? The red hair girl. Forgot her name. I like kind of remember it, but not really. I thought she was so fucking boring. She's so plain. She wasn't interesting at all. She's literally just like every other fantasy heroine protagonist in fantasy. She acted very flat in my opinion. Yeah, there's just like nothing interesting about her. I thought Zen was like easily carried that entire show. Like I wish that the show was told from his perspective and not from her perspective, because I just didn't care about her. I think her name was like something Shida, is it Shida Yuki? Yeah, Shida Yuki, that's her name. Even damn, she's voiced by Sayori Hayami too, my goat. Too bad. Even Sayori Hayami couldn't save that character for me. That's crazy. Shida Yuki? Yeah, Shida Yuki. Yeah, that's funny because she is voiced by my favorite VA, and even then, I don't think she was very interesting as a character. Welcome in, Kim. But yeah, this boy right here. This boy right here easily carried. Actually, kind of looking at his art style, it looks a little. Why does he look a little funky? He looked better in my memory. I don't know. Maybe it's the nostalgia goggles. I don't know. He looking a little like something about his eyes. I don't know. He look a little weird now. Nah. Yeah, something's off with his proportions. I think it's his face. Yeah. Oh my god, he never looked like that? No, that's what he looked. That's a screenshot from the anime. That's what he looks like. That's crazy. I love when I type in this, I immediately get a Wattpad recommendation. He doesn't look like that? No, that's him. What do you guys mean? That's him. You guys want another screenshot of the anime? That's him. That's what he looks like. That's crazy. His ears might be too big. I think it's his eyes. Yeah. When did this show come out? Was it like 2013, right? That kind of makes sense. I mean, this one looks better. This one looks a little better. This is kind of what my mind's eye reminds me of. Train, did you hear when we were talking about Firefly Wedding? Because we saw that we were talking about that one getting an anime adaptation. I thought that might have been one that you've seen. Yeah, this looks better. Nah. I read the manga for this one, so my memory might be wrong. He looks better here. I think he looks a little bit better here. I think I've seen several anime edits of him too. God, this show takes me back. He looks like Gojo. That's so Zoomer brain coded, Mark. Only, technically Gojo looks like him because this show came out way before JJK was even a thought. So. Didn't see it. I'm a sweets only person. Yeah, the Firefly Wedding one's pretty dark. Nah, dude, there's some funky photo. I'm just scrolling through, man. Look at this one. This is on Pinterest. Look at this. Like, what are his proportions here? This looks like early 2000s, my guy. It looks like we're in like mid 2000s anime here. Nah, I swear I have like rose tinted glasses for how he looks. No. Unexpectedly, Train is strictly sweets only. Damn, dude, he looked bad. Maybe I have to like go back and rewatch the show a little bit just to like refresh my memory. Maybe the show wasn't as I remember when I watched this, I was like, damn, the animation in this show really carries, but kind of going through the screenshots now, I think I may have been on something back then, because nah, looking at these screenshots, man, like what the fuck is this? His face is like so inconsistent. He looked better in my memory? Yeah, same. Okay, time to get off Google Images. I see AI of him. No thanks. Okay, we're out of here. All right, guys. I'm gonna go grab some water, and then we're gonna play the games, because we're about 2 hours of yapping in, and we still haven't played the game, so we are gonna get started. They ruined him? What do you mean they ruined him? He always looked like that. All right, but I'm gonna go get my water, and then I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. This is a yapping stream with a little bit of games. Yes, maybe we all got transported to another universe. That isn't really him. Nah, that is him. It's just that we thought he looked better. Maybe he looks better once you like throw a bunch of filters and a bunch of like zoom ins on him with a really nice edit, and you put like fucking Kali Uchis or something on there when he's like making out with Shirayuki or something. Maybe like that. Maybe that's like tricking my mind into making me think he looks better than he actually is. But maybe that's what it is. I think that's a better explanation for things. I swear, man, there's no way. He looks so fuck ass. All right, let's get started on this game. Let me move this over here. If we do have a Menchie stream this week, guys, then we have some stuff to talk about. I'm pretty excited to like announce some stuff because there's been stuff that's been in the works for a little bit now that I've kind of been alluding to a little bit, and I think I'll probably talk about it a little bit more during a Menchie stream. But I watched the VOD with the one game, and it was so bad. Like that game was pure slop. Yeah, that game was really, really difficult. So yeah, props to you, Cutie9, for getting through it, because it was really difficult to play through that game. We do? Yeah, I feel we may have a Menchie stream though, but like I said in the beginning, if we don't finish RE Resident Evil 1 this within the next stream at the end of this week, then we'll probably just, instead of having a Menchie stream, then we're going to push the Menchie stream back to next week, and then we're gonna do a like just another public stream instead. So I can watch the VODs for Resident Evil. So we'll see. But for the next stream, for the next Menchie stream, I think we have some stuff to talk about, perhaps. So what game? I think it was the Peekaboo one, right? That game. All right, let me boot this game up. Hopefully it doesn't crash the stream. I think it's an Unreal Engine game. So let me do that real quick before I switch over to everything. Oh, I mean the game that was pure slop. It was the Indonesian game, Peekaboo. Yeah, that game was really rough for me to play. Like I said, I'm usually not too like bothered by trigger warnings and stuff, but for that one, ugh. Oh boy, this is in Chinese. Ni shi shima. Okay, English, thank you. Okay, do that. Let's turn off VSync. Oh yeah, Happy New Year. Yeah, Happy Chinese New Year, Cutie9. VSync. Confirm windowed mode. I don't know if there is. All right, we're gonna have to. There's no like there's no I can't like limit the frame rate, so hopefully the stream doesn't completely fucking die. Settings, windowed. 20 by 1080. We're gonna drop it down to medium just in case. Confirm. Oh wait, it's your first time playing Peekaboo Stop. I missed it. I want to see your reaction. Peekaboo Stop was kind of boring, not gonna lie. Like it was alright, but wait, why does it keep doing that? What the fuck is up with the settings here? Desync off, confirm. Confirm, main menu. What the fuck is the point of... Okay, we're just gonna roll with it. Hopefully it works out. Not stop, unhuman. Yeah, unhuman. That was the one that I couldn't stand. That was the one that I had like a lot of difficulty getting through. Okay, let me Unhuman is worse. Damn, I don't know about that one. Yeah, Unhuman is worse. That was the one where it's like you play as like an evil person and you're doing evil things, and that's the most I'm gonna talk about it because I don't want to talk about it. There we go. Okay, let me make sure the audio is working. Let me turn it up a little bit. Well, it looks good. Yeah, I just hope that once we start it up, nothing starts crashing, because I think there's an Unreal Engine game. Maybe stop is more personal. I think Yukaji means like they haven't seen Unhuman yet. I think that's what they mean. For me personally, stop was like is kind of goofy at times when it comes to like the narrative of it. Looks like a butcher. Yeah, it's the dude that cuts up your roast pork. The dude that it's the dude that be cutting up my my roast duck. He's even wearing like the same jacket thing when they like wipe their hands on it. All right, guys. Oh shit, sorry. I have my lunch on my desk and I was gonna eat it earlier with you guys, but then I was gonna eat it before stream. Then my internet crashed, and then I didn't get around to eating it. And then I was gonna eat it on stream with you guys, but then I got so invested in yapping and talking with you guys that I forgot to. Everyone's like, "Damn, this is reality for some people." I think like the message in Peekaboo Stop is like pretty good. I just didn't like the execution of it, really. That was like my biggest problem with it. I think it like could have been a little bit more serious. All right, let's do this. Dread neighbor. Pray to me that the stream doesn't die. I would say pray to God, but what did you have for lunch? I mean, I didn't eat my lunch, but I had karage. Okay, till it's barely visible. I'm not doing that because then you guys can't see anything. So we'll go like that. It is recommended to wear headphones while playing. This game contains violent and thrilling scenes, so please. I remember the first game we played with this is the tension was really good. I haven't dared to go outside for a long time. Like Dread Flats was really good tension-wise. Eat it, meow. I want some. Share with us. Yeah, you guys can have some. I always feel like the gaze watches me every single night. I couldn't read that. That was too fast. The gaze watches me every single day. Lately, even inside the apartment, there have been all kinds of strange noises. I'm gonna eat samyang noodles. The rose one? Ah, the rose one? I don't like it. Breaking news, an inmate has recently escaped custody. Residents are advised to take necessary precautions to prevent loss of property. The signal is terrible today. Yeah, I remember that the first game, Dreadflats, was super creepy, like tone and atmosphere-wise, so I'm interested to see how this one is. Okay. Make sure that the stream isn't, like, crashing or anything from playing. It looks okay. Let me actually mess with this a little bit. Everything looks good. Okay. Yeah, I think it's all right. Eating the rose one. I'm scared now. If you like cheesy stuff, you'll probably like it, but I don't like cheesy shit in my ramen noodles. So, speaking of ramen noodles, hey yo, we got the Lay's chips. Is that allowed? I thought you're like not supposed to put stuff like that in game, like copyrighted stuff. Rose ones isn't supposed to be that spicy. It's not the spiciness that bothers me. It's like the cheese stuff in it. We have no reflection. We're a vampire. I don't like cheesy things. I think it is supposed to be cheesy. You guys are making me hungry. 11 p.m. for me. So, that's perfect snacking time. Yeah, speaking of noodles, got our hot water right here. Everyone be getting on that hot water hype right now. It's like, bruh, been doing that shit since I was born. Been drinking hot water since I was born. Okay, we got a bedroom here. Why do we have this? Can I interact with that? Oh, that's freaky as fuck. Why the hell? For real? I'm gonna have a bad lunch. I mean, if you don't want to, you could always like just take the noodles from it and do something else with it. All right, let's turn that off. Actually, I kind of know. Can I turn that back on? I like the noise. I like the ambient noise. I don't have a flashlight, but why would I? This is just my house. Ooh, that's bad luck, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Why did the glass just shatter out of nowhere? My phone is ringing. Oh no. Oh my god, wait. Wait, guys, the game's glitching. Double cutscene. That cutscene was so good, I had to watch it twice. Where's my phone? We could clean up in here a little bit. It's a little messy. Why is our why is our phone in the toilet? Nice. Oh, why is my phone here? Wait, there's someone in our apartment? Can I check behind here? Did I drop it without noticing? How do you just drop your phone in the toilet? Ouch, it's completely broken now. I'll just rest for today. Maybe take it in for repair tomorrow. Nah, just stick it in some rice. It'll be fine. It may smell like shit a little bit, but... Okay, where are we going? Nah, someone's in here. Girl, did you not see that? Girl. What the fuck? What the flying fuck? Can I get the fuck out of here? Why do I have no reaction to that? There's someone in my house. Let me out. I heard that makes it harder to clean. Actually, maybe putting it in rice is not a good idea because it's going to taste like the rice is going to be shit flavored. So maybe that's not a good idea. Aw, man. Are we in for a jump scare? Is it jump scare time, baby? What the fuck? Ain't no way. Hell nah. Huh? Isn't this my house key? The one I lost last week. So it was here. Dude, this dude is a fucking ghost or something. How is he just moving around in the house without any... Can I pick up the key first? Because we're going to need to make a dash for the door. Like, lickety split once shit starts going down, my guy. I ain't scared. Actually, the serial killer needs to be afraid of me. I will fuck his day up. I will royally fuck his day up. I'm gonna throw my shit phone right at his face. Okay, what's in here? These noises are driving me mad. I called the police, but they found nothing. I also went to see a doctor. They said I'm just overworked and too anxious. As soon as my phone's fixed, I'm getting out of here. I'm moving out. I should just rest. You know, guys see those videos where there's like people like hiding inside of their like other people's houses and stuff? That's kind of what this is giving. Or there's just like some creepy odd person just loitering in our house, living in our closet, munching on our fucking leftovers or something. That's it. The demo's over. I'm just kidding. I wish. I have a feeling we're in for a rude awakening. Hmm. Oh no. What was that? Hit the light? Did the power just go out? Oh, and it's raining. Perfect. Going to lose my mind. Oh, it's so dark, guys. I can't see shit, my dude. What the flying fuck? Okay, so you have this, but you don't have a flashlight. Makes sense. Let me check the room. Oh, baby. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I say, hey, what the fuck's going on? The lighter, really? Nice ambiance. Very nice. Very, very nice. Eat 'em up. Eat 'em, eat 'em up. Can I get the fuck out of here? I'ma see myself out. Door is locked. Can I grab my key that's underneath my bed? Please? No, you have to, we're gonna go in for the jump scare. Yeah, fuck that shit. Oh, it's little rabbit time. Ambiance in this game, just like Dreadflats, is top tier, my guy. Top tier. That's so loud. Hold on. Hold on. Let me turn down the volume a little bit for you guys. That's way too loud. Okay, I'm going to drop it down to like that. And then I'm also going to drop it down for myself a little bit. Okay. That should be good. Hee 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 hee. How cute. Why is the bathtub so filthy? Could have sworn it was different a moment ago. How did this toy rabbit end up here? Guys, it's just a dream. This is all just a bad dream. Cute sounds. Cute in that like kind of creepy way. Eat 'em up. Eat 'em, eat 'em up. Alright, come on, dude. Where the fuck you at? I know. You didn't find anything. Am I just being paranoid? Don't say that. That's when stuff starts happening. My head hurts so much. I should go back to sleep. This do be dread neighbor. I'm dreading thy neighbor. What the fuck? Why is the TV on? The power back? No one. Did I imagine it? Girl, stop saying you're imagining it. I should just go back to sleep. Good idea. There's nothing scary to see here. Nothing bad is going to happen. Good night. I like this game's a little scary, you know? Just a little bit. The atmosphere is good. Ambiance, peak. Why say, like, walking sims can be scary, you know? You don't need to have, like, a big ooga booga monster chase scene. Oh, shit. No way that's it. What the fuck? Huh? Like a lighter is the most useless light ever? It is. Oh, there he is. I see his ass. Do you guys see him? He's right there. He's at the end. How about I don't follow him? He's just standing there. Ominously. Don't worry, guys. I'm a big guy. Big guy. Big by SpongeBob, big guy. I'm not scared. There's no run button, so I'm assuming I can't run anywhere. He's just standing there. I had a nightmare yesterday. An incredibly real nightmare. SpongeBob, big guy. Exit. I started the new SpongeBob movie, but I didn't finish it. You can't run? Then great, there's no chase scenes. Yeah, just pure ambiance and dread. Dread bear. Can't see anything down there. It's so fucking dark, my guy. Don't mind me. Yeah, I'm just a sitting duck right here, aren't I? Oh shit, someone's coming. Someone's coming. Hurry the fuck up. Hurry the fuck up, door! Elevator, son! Oh, fuck me. Hi. You look like that dude in Chill as Our Parasocial. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna get in here. Okay. Perfect. I love that. Ah, fuck you. Hell no. It's my ass, you bitch. I'll fucking kill you. Oh, fuck that. I'll fucking kill you, alright? Oh. No, you lock. Ah, door. I think this elevator's in on the fucking... is in on it, guys. Oh, shit. The elevator's in on it. It's in on the scheme. Okay, I'm out. I'm fucking out of this bitch. Oh yeah, I love jump scares. I love it. I love... Give me them jump scares, baby! Oh, yeah. Can I get a hiya from you, sir? Hello, sir. Can I get a hiya? Okay. Our apartment is trash now. Great. Perfect. Nice. I need to get downstairs and call the police fast. Wow, I can barely run at all. Wow. My running is so great. Okay. Alright, dude. Okay. Please tell me this is a dream. Dead. Wasted. Insert GTA sound. Dang. Dead. You dead? Ooh, ghost lady. Can I help you? Damn, this is a long-ass demo. I'm ready for it to be over. I'm scared. No, it's still going. Just put me out of my misery. Oh, man. God. Oh, wow. This place is lovely. Look at this. Look at the lovely pictures. Ah, yes. The dude's fucking vlogging his evil deeds. Hell no. He's got a dungeon. What the fuck? Escape. Well, that's not happening because this is just a demo. I'm sorry, girl. I have to leave you behind. Can you make any more noise? SpongeBob, big guy. Big guy. Ooh, look, I told you guys, he's the dude that cuts your fucking roast duck. Seems to be locked. Fuck me. Okay. Well. Idoko. He's your local butcher. And I guess I'm on the menu. Move this out of the way. This seems like a bad fucking idea. This seems like a stupid idea. Fuck this, dude. Can you stop blinking, please? I don't like that mechanic, alright? It's fucking annoying. Stop it. Stop it immediately. Someone upstairs. It's totally time for a big-ass jump scare, isn't it? Let's move out of this out of the way. Well, luckily there's not a cutscene, right? Or luckily, since there is a cutscene, we're not gonna just absolutely get wrecked. Here, why can't I open this now? Who the fuck is moving? At this point, just kill me, alright? Just put me out of my misery. I don't want to live. Oh my bitch. Fucking buckets in on it. I'm gonna see myself out, okay? What the fuck? There's literally... Why? It's on the inside! It's locked. It was a trap. I don't want to live no more. It would kill you in a creative way. Nah, they want me to escape. They're sick fuck. They're getting off on this. Oh my god. Hello. Hello, lady. Oh, key? Give me the key. Okay, let me pry off your digits here. Can I, like, put it back into being a middle finger for, Mr. Scary Guy? Ah, stop it! Shut the fuck up. Okay, I'm not scared. Open the box. Seems to be locked. Just got a fucking key. What do you mean? Oh, baby, get ready. I'm 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 ready. Get ready for Freddy, bitch. Call me Brittany, bitch. I will fucking kill you. I have a screwdriver, all right? I got a weapon now. That means I will fuck your day up. Okay. That's not locked, it's screwed, all right? It's not the same thing, but whatever. Yeah, he's totally fucking with us, right? That's what it is. What an aggressive captive. Guy's a fucking creep, bro. Or you mean me, an aggressive captive? Hide where? What? The fuck? Hide where? Right there? Okay. I mean you. I mean, what were they expecting? Can't fucking just... that pisses me off greatly. What, that they're fucking with us? Like, there's no way he doesn't know that there's a key in here. Look at this dude wearing this weird-ass mask, man. You can't, like, fucking yoink me from my own apartment and then expect me to just, like, be chill and just sit here take this lying down. That's not how this works, Chief. I will fight, claw, and stab my way to freedom, alright? You need a key to get a key for another door. What I said, he's fucking with us. He's just fucking with us. It's go time, baby. The door's unlocked. What was the point of getting that key then if you just unlocked it anyway? Don't go out now, you idiot. I'm gonna fucking kick him in the middle of his legs so hard, guys. You don't even understand. I got some pent-up anger, and I gotta release it somehow. And that anger is gonna get released right in between his legs, bro. My leg right in between his fucking precious family jewels, and kiss them babies goodbye. Ah, yes. Let me open the door now so that I can get out of here. We'd be hiding in the most obvious hiding place. Yeah, he saw us 100%. There's no way he didn't. Dude, listen to our footsteps. They're so heavy. It's like dong, 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 dong. God damn, dude. Yes, let me follow our captor. Surely this will work out great for me. Ah, yes. Surely this will work out perfect for me. Surely it's not that easy, right? Door's right there. Not how it works. Why are we walking so slow? Why are we walking so slow, but then... Whoa, shit, I can't run! Oh my god. God damn it. Immediately leaving a hiding place, such a smart move, wow. Yeah, I don't think we're the smartest. You fucking bitch. Deja vu. I feel like I've been in this time before. Guys, this white monster is like... This shit's like crack, man. It's got me wired. Wow. Alright, that was pretty fun. That was pretty cool. The tension was good. I like that it's a walking sim. I don't mind that. Ah, kitty. Hello. Thought it was over. Is there like something else after? Isn't it like bad luck to see a black cat? Miss White Monster, like missing an abusive ex. The monster, like the white monster, that's what I'm drinking right now. It's so, like, I don't know. It's like some in me. It's like unlocking something. But pretty cool game. Interesting. I really like the last one, Dreadflats. I thought that one, it was just a walking sim game. There wasn't like too much to it. I thought the stealth sequence is easily the worst part about it, but I think that this one's pretty well done too. There are obviously some scenarios that are pretty goofy and pretty dumb, but just overall, I think it's a pretty cool game, and I'm looking forward to when the full release comes out. So, if they keep I think if they could retool some of the scenarios and stuff, it would be pretty good. Why are both Yuki and Yukaji both goth girls? That was a quick game. Yeah, that was just the demo. Whenever the full one comes out, we'll play it on stream for sure. But yeah, I think that it's done by the same developer as Dreadflats, and I thought that one was pretty cool too. I think if they could retool some of the scenarios to make it, the graphics is so good for nothing. Nah, I think the graphics are pretty. I think that's what carries for it, and that kind of adds to the atmosphere and the tone. So yeah, I think if they were to like maybe tweak some of the scenarios, maybe like make it a little bit more intense in some aspects of it. I'm not saying I want chase scenes, and I'm also not saying that I want like stealth sequences, because that's not what I'm saying for this, because I think those were the worst aspects of Dreadflats unless they're done well. But yeah, pretty cool game, pretty interesting. I thought it was the full game. Nah, this is just the demo. So okay, on to the next game. We're doing what is it? Cold Rails. This is a working simulator game. Let me go ahead and get that one going. Another demo for this one. I don't know when the full release will come out, but let me actually mess with the settings real quick before I get the game booted up. 1920 80. Cool. Heck. All right. We have another game. Oh shit, it's way too big. Hold on. Make this a little bit smaller. Damn, with how fast we're breezing through these games, we may just end up yapping for the rest of the stream again. Okay, there we go. All right. And let me get the audio. Properties. Okay, let's see how the audio's looking on this one. Sounds a little low. So I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. This one like takes place on a train. And from what I know about this game, we are playing as like a bartender or something on it. So it's like a bartender simulator. And there's some spooky shenanigans going on it. Like no one plays heavily into it. It has a car full of empty white monster cans. Wait, what? Oh, the meme of the white monster. Okay. So, yeah, that's the basic premise of this game. We're just going to jump into it. I think it is just like a sim game. After months of searching for a job, I finally got one as a bartender on a moving train. I should find my way to the bar. Let's go. So I was right. Ooh, playing cards? Can I take those? No. Bunch of notes. Can I interact with those? No, I cannot. Goth Girls and Monsters, specifically the white one for some reason. My favorite book. Glasses. Reading glasses. Comb, dice. Ooh, how cute. How pretty. That tree looks a little unfinished. I mean, so far the premise is cool. Can I like explore the entire train? Wow, this is so cool. Holy shit. Welcome in, Annie. Look at that, guys. How's the audio? Do you need me to turn it up a little bit? It's a little low, I think. But I don't know if it'll get like really loud later. Look at that. That's so cool. These like trains where you stay overnight are really interesting. It's locked. Never stayed on one myself, so I don't know. It's locked. Under construction. Why is the bathroom locked? Nice. People are just leaving their dirty dishes everywhere. I don't need to go there right now. Okay. Let's get to serving drinks, I guess. Imagine if like the full release of the game, they had like more landscapes and stuff. I want to go on this kind of train so badly. Yeah, it would be pretty cool. Oh, look, darts. I like to play darts. Can I play them? No. Lame. All right. Playing cards. Let's play Old Maid for playing cards. I don't smoke. Why only the female toilet, right? Let's check over here. It's locked. I need to go there right now. I'm assuming the rest of the train will open up. Look at this dude. Look at his head. Where have you been? I've been waiting for you. So you're the new bartender. I'll show you the basics. Get behind the bar. Okay. What was that? Ah, yes. No ghost can get past this. Listen closely. This right here is a making station. Most of the drinks are made here. Get a bottle, pour a glass, and serve it. Simple as that. For the cocktails, you need to use the shaker. We also have a kitchen area. If you need help, the instructions are in the sketchbook above the fridge. There's also a trash can if you need it. Now that you know the basics, you can serve a few drinks. Let's see how you handle it. I'm going to go on a smoke break. Man built like an AirPod. He is. Coffee machine. Vermouth plus gin plus ice equals martini. Put it in the shake and shake. In the shaker and shake. Okay, that's it. That's all I need to do. Making station. Orange juice tap. There's a lot of stuff here. Vermouth, whiskey. Open. Locked. Just a second, alright? Let me familiarize myself with this. Oh my god, look at this dude. Look at his face. Hey, you must be the new guy. Welcome aboard. It's good to have you here. Thanks. I've been the owner of this train for 10 years now. Ooh, maybe I shouldn't say that about him. It's always cold this time of year, but you'll get used to it. You'll just need a drink to keep you warm. Give me a glass of whiskey. Let's see what you got. Coming right up. Okay. Whiskey glass. Making station. Whiskey. Okay. Okay, cool. That's it. Perfect. Do I give it to him? Wow, that was quick. Thanks. Good luck, my friend. This is his train and he's working, but he's having a whiskey. Isn't that a little sussy? Little suspicious. Why is everyone built like this? Why do they all have like smushed faces? I don't think I've seen you around here before. Why are you here? What do you mean, why am I here? To make money? What do you mean I work here? Why did you accept this job? You act like you don't know this place is haunted. Haunted, sir? I don't have time for this. What? You actually don't know? What happened? Why is it haunted? A few years ago, there's a missing person incident on this train. She was supposed to marry your boss that week. But there was no traces of her since. Either she jumped off the train or she fell. The train got a bad reputation because of it, and it's been on the decline. That's why you don't see many people riding this train. It's mostly empty. People report seeing a ghost of a lady in a dress. Oh, man, you don't actually believe that? Believe it. I've seen her with my own eyes. So why are you on this train, then? I have to. It's the only way to my hometown. Anyway, just give me a glass of white wine. I mean, I called it from the beginning. Our boss was kind of weird. I was calling it. Why is he drinking on the job? White wine. You got it, sir. Easy. I love how simple this is. Here you go. Thank you. I'm gonna take a nap now. Take care. Okay, you didn't need to tell me that, but I'm gonna go take a nap now. Wow, Kita. In here, more glasses. What happens if I run out of glasses, or is it just like infinite? Look at this kid. Look at his face. Looks like the Spooder Man meme. Hello, mister. Can I get one glass of milk and a cookie? Sure. Glass here. I just saw the milk in here. Let's go. Milk and a cookie. Okay. Cookie, and there's one. There's two. Thank you so much, mister. Hey, can I ask you something? Sure, kiddo. Is it true that this train is haunted? No, it's just a story. You have nothing to worry about. My mom says the same thing. But at night, there are these weird sounds coming from the hallway. Keeps me awake. I'm sure it's just the wind you keep hearing. Okay, thank you, mister. Surely it's the wind. This game is such a vibe, though. I'm chilling. Anyone else? Okay. What can I get for you, ma'am? Can I get a glass of orange juice, please? Must be the wind. Ah, yeah, it must be the wind. Orange juice? Perfect. Thank you so much. Hey, can I ask you something? Sure, go ahead. You are the nurse here on this train? Yes, I am. And for a long time, did you have any weird cases? Too many. A lot of people come to my office saying they have red rashes on their skin. Ooh, that's bed bugs. And a lot of them report seeing a lady in a dress. Have you seen anything like that? What, a lady in a dress? I like to say I didn't, but I have. Better get going now. See you around. Nah, I'm more scared of the bed bugs than I am the lady in the dress. Nah, dude. If they're getting rashes, that's 1,000,000% a bed bug. Bed bugs. That's nasty. Can I get for you? I don't think we've met. I'm the guy that mops the floors around here. You're a janitor? You must have seen some weird stuff that's been going on this train. You actually believe that? Well, I don't. Those are just stories for children. So you've never seen a creepy lady in a dress around here? I keep my head down, cleaning the floors, and get the job done. Keep it to myself, you know. Give me a nice cup of coffee, will you? Isn't this just like a bunch of carpet, though? Okay, cup or coffee? How you guys liking this game? Is it chill? Is it a vibe? Coffee? You want any, like, milk, sugar, anything? This will keep me awake through the shift. See you later. I wish there were more environments to see when we look outside instead of it just being like the same thing. Some visual variety would be nice. Nice. The other bartender's coming back. What's up, dude? How's it going? Okay, I see you got the hang of it. I'll take it from here. You'll do the night shift. Night shift? Don't tell me you're scared. I don't know, these stories that people are saying seem real to me. Just go to your room and get some sleep. One cup will keep them awake, right? I need like 5 cups. Make sure you're here at 11 p.m. sharp. Alright. Can I explore a little bit? Can I get a drink before I go? Can I get a cup of coffee? Alright. Are you gonna go work, or are you just sitting there? Let's go. Close that. This is our room, right? Perfect. I'm gonna sleep it off. Surely nothing bad will happen. Oh, it's nighttime. Do we not have locks on the door? What the fuck? They just left the door open. Oh, fuck. Dress not red? I thought they said lady in white. I mean, she bloody, so... Alright, it's time for a shift. Damn jump scare. What happens if I, like, look outside? Can't see anything? Nothing? Anyone? No glasses? Nah, those are reading glasses. Guess we don't need them. Don't see anything outside. Okay, let's go. Dude, this is creepy as fuck during the nighttime. Hell nah. Okay, there he is. Why is it so dark in here? Can we turn some lights on? Alright. Right on time. Good luck, man. I'm going to sleep. Wait. I've seen her last night. She came to my room. It's probably just a bad dream. You'll be fine. It was not. I was fully awake. Whatever, man. I'm going to bed. I mean, you have like a train full of people. I feel like it can't be that scary, right? Surely. It's so dark, though. Why is it so dark? The fuck is that noise? You guys hear that? It's like, oh, okay. Ugh. Hey, little guy. Why are you not in bed right now? My mom got up to go to the bathroom and didn't want to be alone in the room. So I came here. You need to go back to your room. Your mom will be looking for you. And you don't want to worry her. Why don't I give you some cookies and milk to go back to your room? Is that okay? Okay. Then is there, like, no light? Yeah, I don't know why there's no light. Glass. And the white, dressed lady asked for a drink. She's gonna ask for one, probably. Welcome and fall down. Alright, some milk. Cookie. There you go. And here's some milk. Thank you. We're Bing chilling right now. I'm not scared of a ghost, guys. It's fine. I said I wasn't scared, and then fucking jump scare. Nah, I'm hiding in here. I'm hiding in here. I want cookies, me too. What can I get for you? Red wine, please. I need something to relax. This job is making me stressed. You must be the maid. And you must be the new colleague everybody's talking about. One red wine coming right up. You're the devil? I know. Fuck, guys. Damn it. I'm not scared. Yeah, timing's perfect. Impeccable timing. Gotta love it. There you go. Put that back. There you go. Here you go. Thank you so much. Hey, do you think this train is haunted? Can't say I saw the lady myself, but there were moments where I heard weird sounds of crying. And I had a feeling like somebody is watching me from all the time, following my every step. Even our boss is not the same ever since the incident happened. He's in his fancy room all day and he keeps it locked all the time. Not allowed to clean it anymore. I bet he has something to do with all of this. All this stress is making me talk way too much. I better get going. See you around. Okay. We shit talking the boss already. Getting the tea on him. On my second cup of coffee. The first is milk based. The second one is a mocktail coffee. Interesting. I don't really like alcohol in coffee though. But that's not what a mocktail is. Isn't a mocktail like not alcoholic? Ah shit, we were just shit talking this dude. Hey boss, need a drink? Sure do. Give me a beer and a martini. Okay. Beer. Glass. Cup. Beer mug. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna have any coffee today just because I had a monster. Where is... Oh yeah, he wants a martini. Vermouth, gin, and ice. Okay. Shaker. Empty. Vermouth. Vermouth. What else? Gin plus ice. Okay. Gin. Gin. And then where do I get ice? Ice, ice, ice. I'm bored of Americano. I'm not like a huge ice cube tray. There we go. Fucking shit, my guy. Okay. And then shake. Haha, yeah. Okay. And then it's which glass? Martini glass, right? Cocktail glass? Yeah, there we go. Or is there a specific glass for martinis? It's just a cocktail glass, right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, there we go. We did it. Perfect. And then put back. There you go. Here you go. Thanks. Hey, boss. I just want to say sorry for what happened to your wife. It must be terrible. Yes, it is. This train has never been the same again. We lost so many customers. People actually believe this train is haunted. It was all over the news. I wish it never happened. Yeah, Americano is just like water and coffee. Not a huge fan of that. I usually like it with like cream and sugar. Like a little bit though, not too much. My go-to is add hot cocoa packets, but I'm lazy to coffee. Dude with a camera. Hey there. Heard over the radio about what happened here and I've been obsessed with it. Got my camera and my ghost sensor all set up. Just want to get a picture of the lady in a dress. Did you maybe have any encounters with her? I'm not sure. You look pale. Like you've seen her. Maybe, just give me 2 coffees, please. Gotta get that, like, conspiracy voice going on with him. Coffee sounds so good, but I gotta stop myself. One monster is enough. Yeah? Sounds pretty bus. Pretty buhing. The fuck is that noise? Okay. Is the audio okay? It sounds a little low. Thanks. Good luck with your little journey. I hope I can get a picture of her and get famous. Alright, dude. I'm hiding in here. I'm waiting for the next jump scare. Sound is fine? Okay. Okay, it's just the nurse. What can I get for you? Orange juice and a cookie, please. Coming right up. Orange juice and a cookie. I want a cookie. Thought I saw something for a second. Thank you. I need to get back to work. A woman had a panic attack yesterday, saying she saw a ghost that looked like a lady. He has to go to the hospital as soon as we arrive. It's not even the first time it happened. OJ and a cookie, gross. Yeah, strange combination. Nope, no. I'm scared, guys. You can't hide from a ghost, she'll just look and find you. Hello, sir, what can I get for you? I'll get a martini and a beer. But I also have some questions for you. Okay, martini first. Okay, pick this up. Making station. Vermouth. Gin. And then ice. That's worse than OJ after you brush your teeth. And yes, I've tried both. Okay, there we go. And then shake. Okay, and then grab a cocktail glass. There we go. Back. Here's your martini, and you wanted a beer. Beer mug. There you go. Anything creepy happening around here? No? There you go, sir. I need some information about your boss. What can you tell me? What can you tell me about him? Not much. I just started working here. He lost his wife in an accident a few years ago, and now he spends his time locked in his room. But really, you should speak with the maid. I think she knows him best. Okay, thank you. Stop it. Nah. Alright, I'm clocking out, guys. These stupid odd jump scares. Give me a whiskey. You got it? Whiskey glass. I love it when you get spooked. It's so annoying. It's just like out of nowhere jump scares. Whiskey. Here you go. Hey man, can I ask you something? I have this crazy theory that maybe the boss has something to do with the disappearance of his wife. You are crazy. I know my boss would never do something like that. He's an honest man. I'm forever grateful to him for this job. I'm never coming to this bar ever again. Damn. You just come when I'm not working. Come on, dude. Nah, he's in on it. He's part of it. Hey, you flinch? Shut up, guys. No, he didn't. I didn't flinch. I ain't scared. Fuck. Damn it. Can we stop that? Joke's on him. This is the only bar around. Yeah. Idiot. Where are you going to get your drinks, huh? Hey, did my son maybe come by here earlier? Yes, he did. He said he was scared. I gave him some cookies and he left. He's scared of the lady in a dress. I don't know how to calm him down. Maybe the nurse can help. I'm not sure I can trust anybody on this train. Now, can I get a glass of red wine? Your son is missing and you're just like, can I get a glass of wine? Very nice. You still flinched? I know, guys, I still flinched. Jump scares get me pretty easily. Hey, I need help in room 5. Please hurry. Sure, see you in a bit. Where the fuck is room 5? He's not missing, just scared. Room 5. The fuck is room 5? I don't need to go in there right now. We're totally 1,000,000% gonna get jump scared. Ooh, baby. Yeah. Fuck you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's jump scare time, baby. Oh, shit. Which guy was that? Was that the detective? Thanks for playing the demo. Okay. Fun little game. Interesting, for sure. It's getting annoying, right? That was so fast. I think that this is fun. I think that they can maybe tone down the jump scares a little bit. I think like the little moments where they're kind of just popping around is fine. I don't think we need like the jump scares if we're going every single time. I think like the little bits of her just like kind of around here and there. I think the mystery is pretty cool too. So that was so fast. Yeah, very, very short game. So I'm excited for when the full game comes out. I hope it's a little longer. I would love to do a full stream on it, especially if the game is a bit like the game is a bit on the longer side. I think that would be really fun. So, all right. That was the second game. At some point you will be immune to the jump scares. Yeah, I think they need to like tone it down, and if they're going to have jump scares, have it be in like a few different parts. And like just more creepiness of just like in the background instead. In fact, it looks like movie material. Yeah, it kind of does. It reminds me of Murder on the Orient Express, if you guys have seen that one. So, Pretty cool game. Pretty cool. So let me get the next game booted up here. Let's see. We're going for... Which one was it? It's one of these ones, right? I think it's this one. Is it this one? The next one's called Lurking. Yeah, it's this one. Hopefully there's no optimization issues. Okay. Let me get the game loaded here. Spiders. Oh shit, no, I didn't mean to start it. Damn it. Okay, it's gonna be one of those games. Okay, so let me get the let's see here. Hopefully it loads, no problem. Mayhaps easier said than done. Close. And spiders. I don't know why it's not. Why is it not picking up? Come on. There we go. Perfect. And now game audio. It's made in Unity, so hopefully there's no issues. I'm hoping. I think this one's maybe on the louder side, so I'm going to turn it down a little bit. Is Lurking a reverse horror game? There was another game called Lurking a long time ago that Markiplier played, but I don't think it's the same thing. This one's just a spider game. Okay. Ah, that's so loud. Ah. Yeah, the last one was pretty cool. I really liked it. It was very interesting. I'm excited for the full release. Okay, we got our bedroom here. It's 6 a.m. Bright and early. Let's check out what's going on in here. Okay, first check on the pets, then go to work. Bathroom. Anything in here? Nice bed you got there. It's a little it's looking a little Minecrafty, but yeah, it's not too bad. The I love having cardboard for pillows. Very nice. All right, check on our pets. What, we got like a dog or something? Ooh. Eee. Ew. Oh, hell no. I'm good, my guy. What the fuck? What is this? Daisy, refill water every day. Needs 1 cricket every 2 days. Refill water every day. Needs 1 defrosted mouse per day. Okay, we got a snake too. I don't really mind the snake too much, but this spider is kind of yuck. Which is this one? Daisy? I'm assuming, yeah, because they eat mice. It's a big fucking spider, dude. Okay, so refill water every day. So we need water. Okay. Wait. Never mind. Go back this way. Get some water. Why do we have like 2 bathrooms? What the hell? Ah, yes. Ah, yes. We live in the good life. Look at this. Disgusting. Got pizza boxes everywhere. Pizza time. Okay, water. Obtained empty bottle. Ew, and there are a bunch of flies. Is that for the spider? Let's get some water here. Okay, I can't get water from there. I get it from the other sink? What's in this room? I should feed the pets before I go to work. Why are there so many bolts? Empty bottle. Labyrinth of a house. I don't know if it's like a labyrinth of a house, but it's definitely giving like serial killer vibes. It's giving Jeffrey Dahmer. Okay. Water bottle. Here, you want some water? Ugh. Okay. Water. Perfect. And then they need a cricket, right? Obtained a cricket. Put the cricket in here. Can't use that here. What? What do I do with the cricket then? I put it in here? No. Okay, I just got another one. Don't worry, I'm just going to keep this lucky cricket in my pocket. It's fine. I guess it's not every 2 days. I didn't close that. Fuck. Alright, I need a mouse. Oh my me. Oh, I can run. Nice. Gained a frozen mouse. Hey, Spider-Man. Itsy bitsy spider went up the water spout. Then came the goblin. Okay, frozen mouse. Stan can't eat the mouse if it's frozen. Ew, microwave the mouse? Ew. Oh, hell no, dude. That cannot be sanitary. No, that's so nasty. Ew. Ew. Please tell me you don't put your pizza in there. Gross, right? Unfrozen mouse. Is he gonna take it or? Okay. Do I... Guess I don't need to feed the, Oh, right here, cricket. Have a cricket. I'm gonna go to work, I guess. Ew. Gnarly. Okay, I'm out of here. I'm out, chief. Need to unlock it first. Why so many locks? That's not suspicious at all. Ew. Workday passes. Everything is just as nasty as I left it. Doors are closed now. Do I sleep? No. Okay, what do I do now? Someone knocked at the door. Who's knocking at the door? Ooh. Put it on the table to inspect it. Okay. No. Lock it. Okay, let's put this on the table first. Okay, I can't lock it, I guess. Never mind. There's no delivery address on it. Whoever sent me this dropped it at the door, at my door themselves. Well, let's open it. Ooh, big spider. Why would someone send her to me? Move her to a proper cage until I figure out what's going on here. Ooh. Ew. Yeah, a little twitchy. Look at it. Ew. Why it move like that? Sorry, guys. This spider's bugged. Just drop it in. There you go. Let's get you some food and water now. Ah, yes. Surely nothing bad will happen. All right, guys. Some food and water. Contain an empty water bottle. Spider's bugged, yeah. Actually, spiders aren't bugs, they're arachnids. Okay, here you go. Water bottle. When is this going to turn into a B horror film? Wait, what the fuck? Did it already shed? Did it already molt? Okay, cricket. Obtained a cricket. Here we go. You can feed the spider now? I better get some sleep. Ah, yes. Yeah, we can feed the spider when the spiders and snake get exposed to radiation. I thought that once they get exposed to radiation, then you get bit by it and then you become Spider-Man. I thought that's how it works. Why is the music ramping up? Where's the other one? Where's the fucking snake? Oh no, the zoo got out. That's no bueno. Oh wait, no, the crickets are out too. Whoa, what the fuck is that? Oh, shit. Please tell me that. Yeah, that was just a bad dream, right? Okay, we're good. It's been a while since I've had these nightmares. Just a bad dream. That's not actually happening. Ooh. Ooh. Salmon. It's out. Spider's free. Spider's loose. Guys, I need a... Oh, fuck. Did it get out through there? I'm out. I'm gonna see myself out. What the fuck is this? Ooh, shit, there's a lot of spiders. Obtain flashlight. Specimen X33 was successfully introduced in test subject's apartment. Test subject proceeded to feed the specimen. Quantities delivered. I1 Ortho. I don't know what that says. X33 seems disorientated. Did not show interest in food. Ooh, that's the garbage disposal. What the fuck is going on? Oh, hell no. There's a big fuck-ass spider on the loose, guys. It's locked. Anything in here? Are we a serial killer? No, I don't think we're a serial killer. I think someone's trying to kill us. Why did the clock move? Clock hasn't worked in a very long time. Okay, but why the fuck is it here? This turned into a horror film very fast. Why do I have no reaction to this? Yeah, I think it got in through the vents. You know what that means. It's time. Wait, how do I toggle flashlight? Do you guys see? I thought it was F. Maybe it's not a good idea to leave. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh, fuck, this is a maze. Okay, door. What the? Can't I get through this? Lighter? Hello? I have alcohol at the apartment, so... Can I, T for the flashlight? Aha, yeah, it is T. Thank you. Ain't scared of no... I mean, the tone for this game is pretty good. It's locked. Locked. Fuck me. There's nothing in here. I keep hearing the legs, like, moving around. Okay, let's go back up here. Wait, what the fuck? This is the same as the last one. Wait, this isn't our floor, is it? Yeah, it is. Okay, we have to go maybe the third floor? Check the trash bins? Maybe. Alright, check the trash bins. I didn't see anything, but I'll check again. Oh, wait. Stench makes me dizzy. Stench makes me dizzy? Yeah, there's nothing in here. I can already imagine, like, what that smells like. Probably smells so gross. Alright. What's wrong with my neighbors? I think your neighbors are, like, the least of your worries right now, dude. I need something to burn the web. Do I have, like, a lighter? I have, like, alcohol here. Is there something that I need? No. You think if I give it, like, a Spider-Man comic, it'll chill the fuck out? Is there anything in here? No. There's a dead body, my guy. Aren't you concerned? Nah, it's just like, with how nasty this place is, that's just your average. It's just your average Tuesday. Garbage disposal. What do you want me to do? Take out the garbage or welcome in random guy? Your neighbors, he has like 7 pizza boxes around his room, right? He has a bunch of fucking spiders too. Can I crouch? Is there anything down here? No. What the fuck? Let me out of here. How much do you think rent is? Too much? Can I get through this? Okay, I don't think we were supposed to get through it. I think that was supposed to happen. Because there was literally nothing we could interact with. Okay. I mean, I like it. Oh, wait, the game just closes out. What the fuck? Alright. Well, that was Lurking. Very interesting game. Pretty cool. Pretty interesting. I guess, like, I would, like, I think that this is a demo as well. There's going to be a full version of it. I think that it could be pretty cool. I don't know how much you could expand on the premise, though. Welcome in Rook, arachnophobic. Yes. Or the nightmare for arachnophobic. I thought that the tone and everything was good. I think it's better than that other spider game that we played a long time ago. I definitely preferred this one a little bit more. Did we get to see the giant spider that made that web? Yes, we did. All right, we're gonna do Voices of the Void next. I'm extracting it right now, but yeah, I mean, so far I think we're 3 for 3. I think all the games that we played so far are pretty cool, pretty interesting. How did you guys? What was your guys' favorite so far out of the games that we played? Giant spider, yeah, Araña Grande. I'm actually gonna eat my lunch, guys, while I'm waiting for this to extract. I've not eaten anything yet. So my karage. Another We Are Spoiled. The first one. I think the first one had the best tone for the games, but I think the other ones were really cool too on concept. Like the second? Yeah, I like the train one too. That was pretty cool. I drank 2 big cups of coffee before I had anything to eat. You should probably eat something. Okay. All right. Okay. Here we go. Let me get the game booted up. Okay, let's see. Voices of the Void. Omega Warning. Mature 17 plus. Bright flashing lights and colors, violence, gore, phobia triggers, disturbing and questionable images, cognito hazard. Love to see it. I don't know. I don't think anything's going to top Peekaboo when it comes to warnings, guys. I don't think there's any game that's going to top that one when it comes to like fucked up content. So, I'm ready. Let me actually get the audio first. I don't know why it's not showing up. There we go. All right. I've heard a lot about this game. Like I said, I played it when it first came out, but there was like nothing in the game. It was very bare bones. It was honestly, I think it was like a 20-minute game, and they've actually expanded a lot since then. So I'm excited to see what they've added. I didn't find the first one necessarily scary. It's kind of vague and kind of confusing when I first played this. So as long as it's not NSFL, I'm game. So, all right, let's do it. Hopefully audio is okay for you guys. Rendering icons. I skipped out gameplay because Peekaboo. A Peekaboo because the game injured my heart so bad. Yeah, that game was really fucked up. Welcome in, Forgotten Dreamer. Yeah, I don't know if anything's gonna top that game when it comes to difficult to watch content or difficult to get through. 1 out of 2 icons finished and saved. Okay, render finished. Mr. Nose presents. I gotta watch that VOD for real. Just be careful, Yukaji. That game is really difficult to watch. Nice. Okay, let me check the settings. Let me make sure that all of this stuff is good before we get into the game. I love all of the options here. Motion blur, sharpness. I don't know if there's FPS here though. Shadows, textures, effects, anti-aliasing, screen resolution. Aha. I'm going to drop this to 30 just so that we have a more consistent stream. Okay. That one and the slot one. Oh yeah, the other peekaboo one. Those are both peekaboo. Desync off. Game audio. How's audio sound? Is it too loud or does it sound all right? Okay. I think we're ready to go. This is our final game. Story to... Wait, what's tutorial? What's the difference? Launch tutorial level? Welcome to Voices of the Void. In this tutorial, you'll learn the basic knowledge about the game and its mechanics, divided into 3 stages: controls, interactions, gameplay loop. Okay. Walk through the floating icons for instructions and control mechanics using equipment and other important information. Proceed through the door to stage 1, controls, or you can skip the tutorial by going back to the main menu. It's all over? What do you mean it's all over? Basic controls. WASD for sprint, crouch, control, flashlight, mouse wheel to select action? What? Huh? Oh, I see. Pause. Escape to pause or dismount. Collect is Alt-E to use quick action, holding ER. Playing around with some props. Okay, so 1. Grab. E to use. 3 to collect. Ah, okay, I see. So, collect is 3. Can I collect that battery? Alright, so... Oh my god, guys, this game looks so in-depth. What the fuck? Let me collect this. Okay, I can collect that. I can't collect batteries. Or I can, I guess. MRE. We have a food mechanic. Grab all this shit. Books, collect. Precision placement. Hold the object in your hand and use left shift and left Alt to look at any surface. Use mouse wheel to turn the objects. Press R to place objects precisely. Okay, so press left shift. Grab. No. Okay, so hold left shift and left Alt to place. Look at any surface. Use the mouse wheel to turn the object. Okay. I'm trying, but it's not working. Is that what I was supposed to do? I don't know. I don't know if that was that's a lot of mechanics. Yeah, I think there's a little bit too much. Basic movements, classic gamer crouch, jump. Crouch, jump? You mean crouch, jump? Oh my fucking god, what? Okay. Huh? How do I crouch? Why can I not, like, get back up? Okay, there we go. What does this do? What does C do? So, crouch, jump. There's fall damage? Yeah, this game's a little weird. Broken leg. Yeah, there's a lot of mechanics. Here, let's go down and see what's in this lighthouse area here. Dude, what the fuck? There's so much. Okay, this is like exposition dump, the video game. If I need an entire tutorial level, That's insane, guys. There's so much. Tinfoil hat. Grab, collect. Inside to use to sell items. Or? Girl, I'm overwhelmed. Yeah, same. What the fuck is this? Destroy crates? Okay, this is like a wannabe CSGO Half-Life kind of game. From what it looks like. Okay, we're gonna go back to the main menu and we'll just try jumping in and seeing what happens. This is way different than, is this the same game that I played? I don't remember. Okay, let's start game. Let's do story. Create new. Create slot. Create new. Create slot. Day 1 of 7. Enter slot name. Is this gonna be like System Shock? Kinda seems like it. Seems different from the previous. Yeah, I remember that the original game was super simple. Yuki. Create slot. Day 1. Okay. Start story. Play game. We're just gonna jump in and see what happens. This seems super in-depth though. Escape. Pause, tips and tricks, how to. I feel like there's too much from what I see. Like, it looks very interesting, and I like that there's a lot going on, but it looks like there's too much stuff. Grab. Collect. Not enough space. What do you mean? Use? Okay, I can grab this stuff. Okay. Gameplay vibes didn't really fit the title screen for me. I remember when I played this a long time ago, like a couple years ago, it was a lot more simplistic. This literally looks like a wannabe CSGO / System Shock sort of game. Where there's like a bunch of different stuff. So I remember that you had to like work on like one of these relay things or something like that. Game was just like dropping me right in the middle of the night. It's fine, guys. Just throw me in and expect me to swim. Surely nothing will go wrong. Bunch of pretty flowers. Kire. I think it's interesting how like in Japanese, like kire is like pretty and then kirai is like hate. Like the very similar sounds. I don't know what I'm talking about, guys. Are you a security guard here? I don't fucking know. The game has like no premise. It just like throws you right in. Base. It's maybe a game that we're just trying it out right now, but I think this may be a game that we end up playing like on stream. Like for a dedicated stream after I do some research on it, because yeah, there looks to be a lot of mechanics here. And this shit looks pretty confusing. Or maybe after there's a full release. Because this is still in I think it's an alpha, right? You sure it's the right game? Might be a different name, but same. No, I feel like it's the same game. This literally looks so similar. I have to like go up here. I remember I had to like do the exact same things. Oh, sweet mama. Clear. What the fuck is this? Huh? Press the big red button. Okay, guys. Yeah, I don't know if we're playing this. I mean, like, the tone and the way the game looks and everything looks really good. There are, like, way too many mechanics. Let's head to the base and see what happens. Base this way? Like, I mean, we're playing on the story, so surely nothing bad will happen. Very strange. Like, atmosphere looks good. If we're just talking, like, the look of the game. But if we're... I don't know what we're doing. Juliet India Hotel Whiskey. There seems to be a lot of mechanics. And I'm a big dum-dum, and I just like simple shit. I don't know if there's, like, something out here that we have to be worried about. I don't think so. What the fuck is this? Grab? There's a fucking workbench here. Holy shit. No instructions to go where? I mean, there was the tutorial in the beginning, but that just explains, like, the mechanics of the game. I think if you need, like, an entire game or an entire, like, tutorial mission just to explain, like, how to play your game, maybe that's a little too much. Why are there mannequins here? Can I collect them? Okay, I can. Nice. L developer? I wouldn't say it's L developer. I just think that there's, like, too much going on. Usually, like, simple is the better. Like, simple is better. Like, look at that. There's so much going on here. You can ride this? What the fuck? Okay, how do I get off of this? Okay. The game really just said, here, world, explore. Yeah, there's a lot in this game. I just feel like the mechanics, there's, like, too many for the game. Like, if you guys get, do you guys get what I mean? I feel like you shouldn't need, I'm okay with them just, like, giving us a giant world and saying explore, but when you have, like, a bunch of different things for them, like a bunch of different, like an entire tutorial mission for the mechanics, like, maybe that's a little too much. What even is the story? I don't know. I have no idea. I'm just walking around. This really... Okay. I think we heal since we're playing on story mode. Okay, yeah. Maybe not. Maybe we'll wait. Maybe we'll sit on this game a little bit. Maybe we'll come back to this one. How does that sound? From the site, the game has 40 plus days and unique events, 150 plus unique signals, and plenty of secrets, mysteries, and Easter eggs. Oh my god. Yeah, maybe we'll sit on this one. We played our 3 scary games. I'm pretty satisfied with what we did. I think that this game is one of those games where you definitely need to, like, you need to do your homework before you play it. So I will most likely do that. I'm not against playing it. It's just that, yeah, I definitely would need to watch some videos, like exploring the mechanics and stuff and kind of getting to know it and that sort of thing before we come back to it. So definitely a multi-part stream. Yeah, like, I'm not against it. I think the look of the game looked pretty interesting. And I think once I kind of get down the mechanics of it, I think it could be really fun. So, I mean, anyway, we can just go back to yapping and talking about stuff for a little bit. Yeah, I thought all the games, though, that we played up until that one were pretty good. Like, I don't think there was a single one that was like a miss. I think during some of the previous 3 scary games, some of the games are hit, some of the games are miss. Yeah, all of them were pretty strong. All of them were pretty good entries. I really enjoyed the Cold Rails. I would like the story to be expanded upon a little bit more, and maybe to lower the jump scares a little bit on that one, because I think that the jump scares are a little too much. There are too many, especially for a demo. Dread Neighbor was really good as well. Very strong demo, really heavy on the atmosphere. Story's a little hit or miss. We'll see how the story goes. I mean, for Dreadflats, I thought that the story was pretty bare bones. It was definitely the atmosphere that carried that game the most. And yeah, and the lurking game was also pretty cool. So definitely, they do be hitting you with the jump scares. Yeah, a little bit too many, but the premise I'm on board with. Also, I think that more environments would look kind of nice as well, because you can't really see a lot from the environments. It's just kind of samey. So I'm assuming that if it's like different day scenarios, then they might add in some more environments and stuff, and that would definitely be very welcome. So yeah. Pretty short though. We pretty much it was like maybe an hour ish, two-ish hours of games. Too dark, yeah, a little too dark too. But other than that though, really interesting games. I'm excited to play the full versions of them. I hope that they're long though. I hope that they're definitely long narrative experiences. I don't want them to just be like, because if the demo, what I see happen a lot with demos for these games is they come out with a demo and then it's like 30 minutes ish, and then that's like half the game, and then the rest of the game is like maybe an hour and a half, and it doesn't really justify like the full length of the game, if you guys get what I mean. It feels like it definitely could have been drawn out a little bit more. And yeah, so I really hope that these games, they get expanded upon a little bit more. I hope that they have a little bit more to work with. And it's not just like, okay, here's the demo. Here's exactly what you did in the demo, and then add in like a couple extra things, and like instead of it being like a 30-minute demo, making it like a 1 hour demo. Like, I don't really think that justifies enough to like for a full price increase, like a full price justification for it, because I really want it to be like a longer experience, something that I can really sink my teeth into, a story that's really interesting and captivating, and not just slightly like what you played in the demo plus some. Because I felt that a lot with No, I'm Not a Human, because we played the demo for that in its own dedicated stream, and it was about an hour-ish. I think about an hour to an hour and a half-ish for that demo. And then when the full game came out, it was like 3 hours per run. And then you're doing a lot of repetitive stuff just to get different endings. But there's not much different gameplay-wise, unfortunately. So I didn't really think it justified a full release, if you get what I mean, from that game. It didn't really feel like it was worth it. And I remember during the last 3 Scary Game stream, we played, what was it? It was Crank It, and I thought Crank It was a very good game. I thought that was like a very nice, solid, bite-sized experience. It's about an hour-ish, and that game was free, so... And I definitely think that game carried a lot. I'm trying to think of some other games that we played the demos of. Umigati was another one. Crank It Yuki Boy, yeah. I thought that the Umigati one was another one where it just kind of felt like the demo plus some. The story for Umigati was kind of all over the place too. So, but I think that was one of my least favorite Chillas games, unfortunately. I did enjoy some aspects of it, but it just didn't hit enough for me personally. So, yeah, well, all of the games though that we played for this one were pretty strong. I also enjoyed Channel for Midnight during the last one. Too much grinding for Umigati? Yes, way too much grinding, way too much going on. But I am interested. I'm interested. I'm not like writing off Chillas. I know a lot of people have been on the... I saw some of the reviews for Umigati, and they're saying like, Chillas is shit now. They suck. All this other stuff. I'm not at that point. I'm interested to see. I really liked what they did. That they did try something new. It's just that I think it was maybe a little too ambitious for them personally. But I'm not writing off Chillas yet. I'm definitely interested in seeing what they come up with. I kind of want them to go back to what they normally do for their games. I'm not opposed to them doing something new, but when they do something new and that's the only game they've released for like a year plus, and then they come out with it and it doesn't really land for me, it kind of feels bad, you know? Old Chillas art games were better. It has a movie or horror series vibes. Yeah, I agree. So I really do want them to kind of go back to their older style of how they used to make games, because I do prefer that a little bit more. I'm okay with them trying something new, just maybe have something else in between then, you know, like, because they worked on Umigati for like a year, right? And like we didn't have a new Chillas game for over a year before we got that one. And it's just like, maybe it wouldn't have felt as bad if we got another game in between then, if we got like another, because I thought the Cursed Digicam was pretty short, but it was fine. I enjoyed it for the most part. And like I would have enjoyed if we just got like another game like Cursed Digicam in between then, and then we got Umigati for like another really big ambitious game, and then they came out with Umigati, and then obviously like have another game that takes a little less time, development time, kind of in between then, instead of putting all your eggs in one basket for an entire year and then you release something and then it doesn't really resonate with people. So because that's kind of what happened, because the game was in development for a year and it didn't feel like it. Like there was a lot of jank in that game. There was a lot of bugs. It had that Chillas jankiness that a lot of Chillas games are kind of known for, and just even the UI and stuff looked very simplistic. It looked very cheap almost. It just looked like your average Unreal Engine menu screens and everything. It just looked it looked very half-baked for a game that was supposedly in development for like a year plus. And yeah, I think that would have it wouldn't have felt as bad if the game was actually, you know, like something different, you know, something fresh. So or not if there was something fresh, if there was another game that came out in between then, is what I mean. Like that was kind of more akin to what their style normally is for horror games. I'm also okay with them doing like remakes of games that they've done previously. I think that Convenience Store is one that, like, I thought that the Bathhouse remake was really fun and really engaging. And I think that Convenience Store, I know that there's a movie coming out for it, or a TV series or something like that. And I think that would be ripe. That would be ripe target for like a remake game. I think that would be so interesting, because I think that Convenience Store had some cool elements to it, but it definitely is pretty dated by today's standards. And I think that like a fresh coat of paint on it, kind of wait, the Bathhouse got a remake? Yes, it got a remake a while ago. It was about like 2 years ago. But like I think that game is super prime for a remake, because yeah, some of the stuff in it, some of the stuff in Convenience Store is kind of dated, kind of janky. It's a little what's the word? Like I think that the way that the optimization in that game is definitely a lot to be desired. There's definitely a lot that could be improved. I feel like the Convenience Store aspect of it was pretty hit or miss. They could definitely expand upon that. And yeah, like I feel like there's a lot that could be done to enhance that game and just kind of bring it up to like modern standards. And yeah, I'm 100% okay with that. I know that some people don't like the idea of remakes because it kind of takes away from the originals. I think that some of those older Chillas games, while good, I think that there is room for improvement on them for sure. So I would be very open to the idea of remaking Convenience Store, like for a remake to kind of go along and coincide with the TV show or the movie or whatever it is. So yeah, and also another thing that kind of like rubbed me the wrong way was during Umigati, it really felt like they were just like, it just felt like Chillas was cashing out, you know, like they were promoting a lot of their stuff. They were promoting, like, during one of the sequences, they literally have like advertisements for their movie, and then they have like advertisements for all their other stuff. And it's just like, I know that, like, I follow them on Twitter and they've been doing a lot of like merch drops and stuff and all this other shit. And it's like, it's cool to see, but yeah, it feels like once I start seeing it in the game, it starts to be, it doesn't really feel like a, I think that in previous games, it was always kind of cute whenever we'd get like little callbacks to previous games, like the little Chillas logo here and there for like the coffee shop and stuff. I thought that was always really cute. But once I start seeing straight up, once I just start seeing straight up like ads for your new TV show or your movie in it, I feel like it's a little too on the nose for me personally. did they still do the VTuber, YouTuber cameos in their games? Yeah, but it wasn't as cute as it was in previous games. In this one, it's literally just a bunch of shells, but then there's also shells in the game that give you currency, so it's hard to distinguish between which ones give you currency and which ones are just there for the little Easter eggs. I thought that the ones that they did in previous games was a little cuter. I think the one that they did like stickers, I think, in Curse Digicam, and I think they also did what was it? They didn't do it was on the coffee coffee stuff for I think it was for Parasocial and some of the other games, and I thought that those were cute. I thought that those were okay. I was okay with those ones, but in this one, and then I think in karaoke, it was just like little talisman or little pin things or whatever. So yeah, I don't know, just I think the last Chillas, and the thing is with Chillas like branching out and like doing new stuff, I'm not opposed to them doing that. I'm 100% okay with them doing something new, because I love Shinkansen. I know Shinkansen was another one that was kind of divisive for like Chillas fans, because it is very different from what they normally do. But when it came to Shinkansen, like I was 100% okay with that one. Like I'm not opposed to the idea of them doing new stuff and just kind of branching out and trying something different and like taking a genre and kind of putting their own spin on it. Like I'm 100% okay with that, because Shinkansen is one of my favorite Chillas games. I know I'm a little bit biased towards that because I like Anomaly Hunter games, and I thought that the anomalies were done in a very creative way and in a way that worked for their style. Whereas I think that Umigati, it just felt like it kind of felt like a Chillas game, but it didn't at the same time, if that makes any sense. It felt all over the place for that one. Chillas games have never been about grinding in those games. Like I've never really got, like they've always been kind of just walking sim experiences and just kind of like atmospheric games, and less about like just grinding for stuff. So that the fact that that's in this one is just super out of their norm, and that's what really like kind of had me tilted on it. I think if it was a little bit more if it focused a little bit more on the story and a little bit more on like being a little bit more linear, I would have been okay with that. But yeah, that's just my thoughts for Chillas in general, like for the newest game. I was a bit disappointed for that one. We are going to be playing Poppy Playtime though, and that one has so many expectations. I just pray to God that the game's not buggy, because that's the next game that we're playing for the next stream. I already started working on the waiting room for it, so I'll probably get that up most likely tomorrow, if not sooner. And yeah, when it comes to Poppy Playtime, I'm excited to see, because like I said, I have been like engaging with the ARG and stuff and just kind of checking it out and like brushing up on my lore for the game, just so that I can talk about it and discuss it with you guys a little bit more than I have in previous streams. And just so that I have a little bit more context for when I'm actually playing the game. Because yeah, I think that there is a lot of lore that I miss out on when I don't interact with the ARGs and stuff, because a lot of the tapes and stuff kind of tie into that. So I am pretty optimistic. I am pretty I wouldn't say I'm like super excited yet for Poppy Playtime Chapter 5, but I am optimistic. I'm interested to see where it goes. Let's just hope the prototype design isn't disappointing. Yeah. I saw that it was like leaked or something like that. I saw that it was like there's like a Halloween thing that they did, and people were kind of theorizing about it. Let me see. There's like a thing that they did. This one right here, they did like a little illustration, and I mean, it's kind of soft confirmed that this is what the prototype is gonna look like to some extent. For Poppy Playtime though, I really hope they took I really hope that they took some criticisms from the last one. I didn't mind that Poppy Playtime was like a chase simulator, because that's kind of what it started off as. I don't like that they moved into the realm of doing boss fights, because I think that the boss fights are pretty hit or miss. My dog is going crazy. What are you doing? You think I'm ending? You think I'm ending stream? I'm not ending yet, so why are you going crazy? But yeah, when it comes to like Poppy Playtime, my biggest criticism of Chapter 4 was I didn't like the boss fights. The boss fights were super janky, super buggy. They just didn't work. A lot of the AIs were super buggy, and I think that chapters 1 and 2 were relatively like self-contained. There were like some moments and stuff there, but it was like, I would say relatively, it was pretty linear in its experience. And I was okay with that for chapters 1 and 2. But for chapters 3 and 4, they really leaned heavily into the boss fight mechanics of stuff. And I think that was just like not it suddenly got buggy. Yeah, and that was just like my biggest critique for chapter 3 and 4. It was just like too many bosses. It felt like it spins its wheels a lot of the time. There's like, I feel like the games could be a lot shorter. I think chapter 5, I'm okay with it being longer because there is a lot of stuff that they need to wrap up story-wise. For chapters 3 and 4, I felt like there was a lot of filler and it just didn't really feel like they were doing anything to expand the story. And that's what those were my biggest problems with 3 and 4. Presentation and everything, the way the game looks great. And yeah, it's just like buggy AI. I don't think Mob is very good at programming AIs when it comes to stuff. So buggy AI, buggy boss fights, a lot of their physics with the engine that they use. I don't know if they're using Unreal, but whatever engine that they are using, it doesn't, like, whenever you have to do boss fights and you have to do very specific things to make it work, especially when you're combining that with the kind of already slightly janky controls of the hand machine, it gets really difficult. Do you think they're ending at chapter 5? I don't think they're ending at chapter 5. I think they're going to do prequel stuff, I would assume, because there's so much content there for prequel stuff. I think this will be the last chapter, though. I think that this will be the last one for this story, if you guys get what I mean. I think that they are setting up like the final story. The fight with Doughman frustrates me. Yeah, the fight with Doughy was easily the most frustrating because it played into all of the weakest parts of Poppy Playtime, in my opinion. And it's just like, I think that the story and the lore and the way they interact with their community and stuff is very cool. It's just the gameplay is always so frustrating for me. And that's what tilts me, is that I am interested in the lore and the overall. I'm interested in that stuff. It's just that the gameplay holds me back from wanting to engage with it, because I always say that there's a fine line with horror, and once you start horror, there's a certain level to it from where once it starts getting frustrating, it's no longer scary and it takes away from the tension, and then it just gets frustrating, and then at that point, I just want it to be over and I just want to finish it, and I'm not even caring about like the payoffs in the story and the narrative. And I think that Poppy Playtime, at least for the past 2 chapters, has really, like, it seems like a lot of the boss fights are really long and dragged out, and then the payoff that you get for that is so little and just kind of shit, you know? Now let's see how they port that shit to mobile. Yeah. I know that there is mobile versions and there's like PlayStation versions and stuff, and it's difficult. I think honestly, like Poppy Playtime, if I had to, I'm pretty old when it comes to games and stuff. So if I had to like hearken it to anything, I feel like the way they want their physics and the way they want the game's movement and everything to work is they want it to be like Portal, you know? And Portal's a very fast-paced, you're doing a lot of crazy things with that game, and the physics in that game feels really fluid and stuff, and it's just like there's a lot of things that you need to do very quickly and puzzles you need to solve in sometimes like a very short amount of time. But the thing is, Portal feels buttery smooth when you play that game. Poppy Playtime does not in any of their games. I think that game, there are so many bugs. The physics is just jank as hell. So it's just like Portal can do that, and it feels like they want to be like Portal, but it's just like you need the game to feel smooth and the mechanics of it to feel smooth. It was fine when we were doing chapters 1 and 2, when most of the puzzles were just like simple things of just like doing a scan, like hitting a puzzle here and there, like wrapping stuff around chords and stuff. Like it was fine then for when it was more simplistic, but now that you have like boss fights and stuff, I know that, let's be honest, a lot of the people that play Poppy Playtime and a lot of the kids, like there are a lot of kids that watch that game, and I think that's why they're doing it, is because boss fights, quotation marks, like trend with like a younger audience, and it's just like it's so hyped that there's a boss fight with the prototype, there's a boss fight with Catnap, right? Like I think that's stuff that I wouldn't be surprised if that trends with the younger audiences, but for a gameplay experience, it kind of sours it for me personally. I thought that the boss fight with the doctor was pretty okay. It was super buggy, but I thought that like that boss fight was pretty all right, where it had like the where it had like the whatchamacallit, it had the kind of weeping angel aspect to it. I thought that one was fine. I didn't really, I couldn't hate on that one, but the doughy fight was pretty bad. Like that one was pretty frustrating. I know in chapter 3 too, there was another boss fight that also kind of had a weeping angel mechanic with the teacher, and that was also pretty bad. But I kind of like the fight with Catnap. I thought that it was all right, but it's very like, I think they nerfed it, but when I played it, because I played it, I think like the first day or two it came out, before they nerfed it, there was what game did you just play? We played a bunch of different games. Welcome in, Aaron. Feel free to check out the VOD after the stream is up. I'll put timestamps for the different games for you guys afterwards. But yeah, when it came to we're just talking about Poppy Playtime Chapter 5 because that's the next game that we are going to be playing. It's going to be a pretty big one. But when it came to the fight with Catnap, I think they nerfed it. But when I first played it, the timings were like super hyper specific, and it was just super difficult. And like it was kind of annoying, and I think they did kind of loosen the timings on it to make it a little bit easier for people. But at least when I played it, I don't subscribe to the fact of changing and like nerfing stuff after a majority of people have played it, if you guys get what I mean. I think that that's like kind of annoying, and it's kind of frustrating. It's just like it's like modern game problems where it's just like, let's release a game with a bunch of bugs and not really well play tested. And then after the community bitches about it and complains about it enough, then we'll patch it to make it a little bit easier for you guys. And it's just like, I wish that you would just have it on release, not be a buggy mess, and have it be on release, like play test it, have a bunch of people play it and give their feedback on certain parts of the game, and then make those adjustments before you even release it, you know? Instead of like patchworking it later, because at that point, majority of people that are fans of the game are playing it when it first comes out. And it's just like, if you release it like a few days before or a few days after, people don't want to get spoiled. They obviously want to play it when the game first comes out. And it's just like, at that point, it's too late. And at that point, people have already had a frustrating experience, because I think it was the Yarnaby part in chapter 4 was super buggy for me. And it was frustrating as fuck. I could tell that they took a lot of design aspects from like Alien Isolation, and that's kind of what they wanted to do with it. But the thing is Alien Isolation already is like, has a smarter AI, so it's a little bit more fair. And just the Yarnaby AI was super hyper aggressive, because it's just like, you make any sound and it's on top of you. And that was like, that was another problem that I had with that game. So, yeah. Like I said, I know that they like going into the boss fights. They like doing the boss fights because it's like, I'm sure it trends with a younger audience, but it's just like, as someone who's not a younger audience that just wants a nice gameplay experience, the boss fights, just maybe not do them. And I hope that they took some of those criticisms into account when it came to doing chapter 5. So, like I said, I'm pretty excited. That's going to be the next stream. We'll see how it goes. It's going to be a time. I don't know how long the game will be. That's something I don't know. It may be 2 parts. I'm not entirely sure. I want to say that because normally the other ones are pretty short, but even the last chapter I think was like 5-ish hours. So it may be, and it may end up getting split between like 2 different parts, just depending on, because I'm expecting this one to be longer, because it is the final game in this chapter saga thing going on with Poppy Playtime. So I am expecting it to be a bit on the longer side, but I don't know. I'm okay with it being shorter as well. Like I'm not just like, it needs to be on the longer side, you guys, if you guys get what I mean. So, yeah. Trying to think if there's anything else. Kind of have an issue with the Smiling Critters designs because they don't look like a toy from that era. Kind of like they try too hard to keep to make something creepy. I mean, for the Smiling Critters, for me, I didn't really care too much about them. I feel like they didn't really play that much of a role in it. Outside of just like, they honestly just felt like they wanted to sell toys, if you guys get what I mean. My dog is going crazy, guys. But yeah, it just kind of felt like they wanted to sell toys to me when it came to those designs. I think my favorite designs were Mommy Longlegs. Trying to think of what else. I think the prototype's design, at least from what we've seen of it, is pretty cool. But I didn't really care for Doughy too much. And I thought Catnap's design was pretty creepy too. So I think I would say that those are my favorite designs so far throughout the entire game. Yarnaby has a good design. Yarnaby's gameplay made me not like the design. Catnap, yeah, I think Catnap has a pretty cool design because he's like super skinny and he looks like a feral cat, you know? Like that's the easiest way I could describe his design. It's just like a really skinny, he looks like a stray cat, and just like his face is like super weird and creepy looking. Famished Catnap is such a good design. Yeah, it's very creepy looking. I think that one's pretty good. I didn't really care for Doughy too much though. I thought that Doughy's design was a little bit of a miss for me. I know that they were going for like the super like huggable, super nice, like nice looking design, but I didn't really care for him. Yeah, I like his design. Yeah, Catnap's is pretty good. But especially since Doughy was like the really big boss fight, I was kind of underwhelmed for that part of it for chapter 4 too. I thought like the doctor was going to be, because I thought the doctor's design was a really cool design as well. But he was just kind of a wasted character, and I didn't like that Doughy was the really big boss fight for him. For the final for chapter 4, like I wasn't really fucking with that too much. I thought it was kind of a miss. But I do think that like, I wish that the doctor was the final design because they kind of propped him up in the beginning to be like the really big bad. So when it turned out to be Doughy, I was like, yeah, it's all right. His character is good. Design is kind of mad. I'm a little worried for the new chapter because there are a bunch of fucking characters in that game, guys. Like, holy fucking shit. I think there's like 3 or 4 or 5 that they're juggling. There are a lot, and it makes me a little worried. I'm just hoping that it's not just like a boss fight gauntlet simulator where it's just like boss fight after boss fight after boss fight, because yeah, there are a lot of characters. There's the new girl with the tangled hair. There's Huggy Wuggy. There's another one. There's another dude with like I think he's like a cat similar to one of the characters. I don't remember. I don't know his name, but he was in the most recent trailer. And then there's the prototype. So we have and then I think for the ARG, they teased a couple other characters too. So we have a fuck ton of characters that we're juggling. There's at least like 4 or 5 that we're juggling within this one game. So I'm a little worried about that. Huggy Wuggy, Huggy Wuggy coming back. Doughy's boss fight was just aggressively calming a kid with aggressively calming a kid with a tantrum. I guess I just thought that the mechanics of that boss fight was super frustrating because it was super annoying. But yeah, these are just like my concerns. I feel like it's nice to kind of just air out my concerns. Here, let me skip the ads for you guys, that way you guys don't get any. But like these are just like me airing out my concerns beforehand, before the game comes out, because I don't really think we'll have too much time to yap and talk during the game, because I do think it's going to be a longer stream, and we are going to be primarily focusing on the game and just kind of going through it. I think Poppy may also mayhaps be a boss fight too, and if that's the case, man, there's a lot going on in this game. So hopefully, I hope they nail it. I hope they nail the landing. This game's been in the making for like what, a year now? It seems like that's kind of their thing of doing like one new game every single year, and I'm really hoping they stick it, because I definitely brushed up on my lore a lot more compared to the previous times I played the game, and I am looking forward to seeing how the story will conclude, because yeah, I've really enjoyed just how they interact with their community. And because I was following the ARG stuff when that was going on in preparation for chapter 5. If you guys haven't seen it, definitely go check that out. It's really cool. We'll probably talk about it a little bit during the stream, during the next one. But probably because it is going to tie in a lot with chapter 5, I hope. But yeah, there's a lot going on there. And just like how they interacted with their fans in the Discord and everything is really cool, really interesting. ARG stuff I'm always super interested in, and I really like that they actually made new content for it. It's like brand new videos that they released, and like it was like hidden at first, and then they just made them public for everyone. And I think that's such a cool concept. You don't really see that too much anymore when it comes to horror games. So yeah, I'm very interested. I'm cautiously optimistic about the game, but I have a feeling I'm a little scared that it's going to be a fucking grind fest when it comes to the bosses and stuff. So, yeah, like I said, just stay tuned. Well, that's the next stream. Get ready. It's going to be a fun time. I am excited to play it. Usually, I may mod I may mod some of you guys, some of you guys that are normally usuals here in the stream, just so that you guys have a little bit of fun. If you guys see anyone being weird, feel free to bonk them whenever we play Poppy Playtime games. We always get some weird people in them, so I will be modding quite a few of you guys that tune into the streams all the time. So a lot of you usuals here. So please choose me, pick me. Pretty much all of you guys that normally are here for streams, I will mod you guys. So I trust you guys. It'll just be kind of like for one stream sort of thing, kind of what we did with Amanda the Adventurer. And if we get any weird people, feel free to time them out, bonk them, whatever you guys want. So some of them do be weird. Yeah. Apparently a comic revealed that dinosaur monster that got killed was actually just lonely and wanting a friend. Wasn't in. Yeah, it is a little bit of it is pretty sad. Definitely not me, lol. Yeah. I mean, if you guys tune in enough, then you guys will most likely get modded. You never know. I'm pretty spontaneous when it comes to that stuff, but whenever it comes to big games like that, I'm 100% okay with modding quite a few of you guys and just like letting you guys have fun. Feel free to engage with the chat, enjoy your little bit of power that you guys get for games like that. If there's anyone weird saying weird stuff, just feel free to bonk them. Because during that, I'm not going to be paying attention to chat as much. I will be focusing on the game. Of course, I will still be reading your guys' chats here and there, but I won't. If Leah's not there or Prince Toki's not there, I won't always have time to actually, if there is someone weird, to like address it or bonk them myself and that sort of stuff. So, yeah. There's a bunch of rules in the chat. Just look at those rules, and if someone's not following them, feel free to Thanos them out of existence. So, yeah. Trying to think if there's anything else. I don't know. I don't really think so. I think we're going to get ready to wrap up stream, guys. I'm going to save my sanity. We're ending off a little earlier. I know normally we do streams for about like 5-ish hours, but I think the next don't Janny me. What, Train? You don't want to be a mod? But Poppy Playtime got a creepy fan base in a disgusting way. So yeah, I'm definitely, the stream's going to be a little bit shorter. We had a lot of time to yap, but the games were pretty short. So I'm going to prepare myself mentally for the next stream and just kind of get ready. Cause yeah, Poppy Playtime usually takes a lot out of my mental sanity. So, but be sure to tune in, guys. It's going to be an exciting game. I am excited for it. I'm not excited for the people that we may get in the stream, for the new people that may come in, but I am excited to play it. So, I really want you guys in brush up on your lore. Definitely talk about it in the chat. I'm really open for this stream, since this is the final Poppy Playtime game. Definitely brush up on your lore beforehand. Check out like some of the lore videos for it. That way we can actually all talk and engage and discuss about the game. Cause yeah, that's what I've been doing over the past week or so in preparation for this game. So I really want to talk about it with you guys. And I think that if everyone else is on the same page about the lore and stuff, it'll add to a more productive chat of just talking about it. So, plus I use you for background and really watch chat. Okay, no problem. If you do want to be modded, if you change your mind, Train, just let me know during the stream. You don't have to do anything. I'm not expecting all of you guys to mod and like constantly be taking out chats if they're weird people. It's just kind of like a fun little thing that we can do. But if you guys don't want to, no pressure. Don't feel pressure to actually like engage with the chat like that if you guys don't want to. That's not something that I'm counting on. I want you guys to still have fun with the game and obviously still have fun with the stream. I don't want to put pressure on you guys like that. So don't feel pressure to, but if you guys want to, feel free. But no, I need that power rush. Yeah, you guys will definitely get that power rush if you guys want. So yeah. All right. Like I said, we may be playing it tomorrow. It depends on when it drops. If it drops early, we'll be playing it tomorrow. If it doesn't drop tomorrow, we'll be playing it on Thursday. So just keep an eye out. Just stream may be a little weird for this next one. If it, I'll probably let you guys know in the Discord if it does drop early, because I think sometimes they like dropping their games early. If it does, we'll play tomorrow. If not, we'll play it the day after. So yeah. All right, everyone. I think with that, use the Discord more. I know I haven't been checking the Discord too much and I haven't been super active in it. It's just because I've been pretty busy, but I have a little bit of time. So if you guys want to chat, definitely do it in the Discord and I will, I'll get back to you guys. So yeah. All right. I think with that, I'm going to get ready to wrap up stream. Hope you all have a great rest of your day or night, wherever you guys are. Class is dismissed. And until then, I'll either see you guys tomorrow or the day after for Poppy Playtime Chapter 5. So until then, I'll see you guys all in the next one. Done it.